Nearly 17 years ago, I embarked on a journey that I had no idea would last as long as it did. Through some minor setbacks and breaks along the way, Extreme CAW Wrestling has managed to become one of the longest constants throughout my life. And tonight, we embark on another chapter in ECW's already long history, as we set off the long-awaited CPV, Nowhere to Run. This, ladies and gentlemen, will be ECW's final chapter. As many of you know, it has taken nearly 2 years to get this latest project out, and somewhere along the way, I made the very tough decision that this would end up being ECW's final show. And although CAW Wrestling has been incredible to me all these years, between the friendships and memories made, it is time to move on. Nowhere to Run is a culmination of all the storytelling and work that has gone into ECW well over the past decade. And I wanted to make it the best show I could possibly make. Something to send ECW walking off into the sunset. Tonight, you will see superstars old and new come together for one final memorable evening. One final CPV to celebrate the years spent in this magical, wonderful world. And to honor this incredible hobby and pastime that we all enjoy, share, and love. I am proud to say that Extreme CAW Wrestling is one of, if not the longest CAW Wrestling organization on YouTube today. And while it hurts to finally let this chapter go, I will forever cherish the memories we all created to get us here to this point. Because without you, ECW would be nothing. So tonight, I dedicate this monumental evening to you, the fans. Because without you, I wouldn't have come back to do this in 2015 to finish what I started. Without you, I wouldn't be who I am today. So thank you for that. What is CAW Wrestling? CAW Wrestling is incredible storytelling. Vast imagination come alive right in front of our screens. We tune into these shows not because we think it's real, but because the stories and characters enlighten us. They make us laugh, and sometimes make us cry. We are all part of something bigger. A community of storytellers. A community of dreamers. Something to escape our everyday lives, because really, who wants to take things this seriously? Extreme CAW Wrestling has been my story. And whether you have been here since day one, or have only just recently stumbled on this story, I'd like to thank you all from the bottom of my heart. You'll hold a special place in my life for eternity. So tonight, as we embark on the final chapter of Extreme CAW Wrestling, I will leave you with this. One final thought from Mick McMichaels. What's your story? What is what you want to share with the world? Because if there's something there, you should go for it. You should go out and do it. I did it, and not necessarily for who you think I did it for. I did it for me. So this has been my story. And thank you very much for listening.
Warning! This program contains mature subject matter. Viewer discretion is advised.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final chapter of Extreme CAW Wrestling. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Mick McMichaels, and we are here one final time, one final memory for Extreme CAW Wrestling. We are here at Nowhere to Run, night number 2. Welcome, everybody. We got another stacked card for you here tonight. We got the D-League Tag Team Championships going up on the line. We got father versus son, the loser leaves ECW forever. The ECW YouTube Championship ladder match. The Triple Threat D-League Women's Championship match. Main roster versus D-League, GM versus GM. We got Tyrant versus Shant of Friendship and Turmoil. We got Kimberly Page versus Akira Yukimura. Of course, the 24/7 Hardcore Championship rule. And our main event, ladies and gentlemen, Tank, Brent, and Mason Chronic inside a Hell in a Cell. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here. It is night 2, the final chapter of Extreme CAW Wrestling, and I couldn't be any happier to have you join us here on this monumental, unforgettable, unbelievable evening we have in store for you. I am, of course, your host, as always, the loud, the testy, the gray-haired fox himself, Mick frickin' McMichaels. Ladies and gentlemen, what a night we have in store for us. I'm so glad you could join us. Thank you all once again. It is time right now for our first match, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get into it.
Mount Everest ain't got shit on me. Mount Everest ain't got shit on me. 'Cause I'm on top of the world. I'm on top of the world. Yeah. Mount Everest ain't got shit on me.
So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. What a first contest of the night to kick night 2 off. A big one, folks. We got the D-League Tag Team Championships on the line here tonight in Detroit, Michigan. And here he comes now, ladies and gentlemen. One half of the Charm City Kings. This is Brandon Ace. Shortly to be followed, of course, by his partner. Hard to miss, Michael Carter. And there he is now, ladies and gentlemen. Now we got the Charm City Kings here. Truly one of the most impressive tag teams we've ever seen in CAW Wrestling, especially in the last 5 to 10 years, folks. I have not seen a team quite put together, kind of like the Charm City Kings. And, you know, these guys have not just spread their talents just to Extreme CAW Wrestling. They have been all over the CAW Wrestling universe, just laying waste to established tag teams that we have seen go on absolute tears. And these guys are no joke. They have very recently only since taken their talents to ECW D-League, where they immediately made an impact, challenging the D-League Tag Team Champions in the Jacksons. And here tonight, they look to add to their already stellar resume here at Nowhere to Run to kick things off, as they will now go for the D-League Tag Team Championships. Problem is, they're going to have to go through two tough bastards right here, ladies and gentlemen. Excuse my early French, but you know what? It's night 2. It's the final chapter. We can do whatever we want. If we get canceled, it doesn't really matter. So, joke's on you. Here come the Jacksons, baby, the ECW D-League Tag Team Champions, ladies and gentlemen. They originally joined ECW through one of our original CAW contests, and since then have just been ravaging the ECW D-League Tag Team Championship division, and have held those tag team championships for a significant amount of time, mind you, ladies and gentlemen. But tonight, they have a true test in front of them with the Charm City Kings. Brandon and Blake Jackson are here in Detroit and looking to defend their championships right here in this opening contest. Ladies and gentlemen, I will take this very quick opportunity as the belts are presented to once again thank you all for being here tonight. This is it, folks. This is it. And then Mick Michaels gets to go on a beach, sip some pina coladas, take a nice little well-earned vacation, because it's been a long time coming, folks. But thank you again. Thank you all again. This will not be the last time I thank you for tuning in all of these years and over just what seems like an insane amount of time. But thank you, truly, thank you all for tuning in all of these years, and thank you especially for tuning in here tonight for Nowhere to Run Night 1 and Night 2. Last week was absolutely incredible, folks. Night 1, unforgettable, unbelievable, but that is not to say that Night 2 could possibly be just as good, if not better. And having a match like this right here with the D-League Tag Team Championships just shows you how much Night 2 means business, folks. We still got tons of championships on the line. We got that 24/7 hardcore rule. We got the Women's Championship on the line. Of course, we got the ECW Championship on the line. We got the YouTube Championship on the line. In a ladder match, we got the D-League Women's Championship on the line in that massive triple threat, folks. All of that is still to come later tonight, so strap in, grab yourself some popcorn, make yourself a nice drink, order some pizza. Bill's on me, folks. Let's get it on, folks. Here we go. The crowd is behind this opening contest, and here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We got Blake Jackson starting it off against Brandon Ace here in this opening contest. And here we go. Into the ropes goes Brandon from the Charm City Kings, but no, reverses it very quickly, and look at this! Spin around, reverse DDT there from Brandon to kick off this contest early. And what a contrast you see in the Charm City Kings, you know. You got the massive, insane power from Michael Carter in the corner there. But then you have the quick, high-fly maneuverability and technicality of Brandon Ace. They really complement each other well. It's something we don't see too much in the tag team division. And of course, on the other side of the ring, there's a tag there to Brandon Jackson, excuse me. Two Brandons in this match. You're going to have to excuse my my oldness here. As now Brandon Jackson has been tagged in for the Jacksons, the tag team champions. And I was just going to say, on the flip side with the Jacksons, you got just, like, well-rounded, utmost power from these two. And look at that Hurricanrana sending Brandon Jackson's head spiking into the mat. We got Brandon versus Brandon right now. It's an absolute mess. And now we got a tag. Michael Carter coming in for the first time in this contest. There's Michael Carter with a huge clothesline now, taking Brandon Jackson down. Oh, and Brandon Jackson with a elbow to the face, and now throwing Michael Carter into the corner. Blake Jackson smartly getting out of the way, but no, Michael Carter pushing him away from the ropes. Again, just, oh, look at this. Unbelievable power here. Unbelievable. Oh, and there's a punch to the gut. Sending Brandon Jackson down to the mat here. Now back into the corner goes one half of the Jacksons. Quick punch from Brandon Ace and another tag from the Charm City Kings here. And look at this, folks. What is this? High fly maneuver here from Brandon Ace, coming down with a leg drop onto the head of Brandon Jackson. And now Brandon Jackson. Blake looking for a tag here, but not going to get it, as very smartly Ace not allowing that tag to happen. And now into the corner goes Ace, into his own corner. two, of course, not seeing eye to eye. Originally, the Charm City Kings making their debut on D-League, actually blindsiding the tag team champions here. So, literally, since their debut on the roster, they have been at odds with these D-League tag team champions, earning their number one contendership spot, beating Flawless on D-League. So they've earned their spot here, nonetheless. As now, Blake Jackson looking to inflict some damage. He's just been tagged in. And now look at this. Club to the back. And what do we got here? Oh, and there's a kick, sending Brandon Ace right outside the ring. And now the Jacksons are feeling the momentum here from the Detroit, Michigan crowd. Oh, Michael Carter now getting in between. And look at this. Look at the power and just sending him to the outside of the ring now. What a move. Getting involved may not be kosher, may not be legal, but sometimes that's the difference maker that'll win you these tag team matches. And now on the outside, Brandon Ace, a 3 count on the outside. And look at that, a knee to the temple of Blake Jackson on the outside of the ring. Now getting on the inside, taunting towards Brandon and giving him a punch to the face. Perhaps catching him off guard, and now double teaming Blake Jackson on the outside. Oh, wait a second. Backstage, that's Yoshike, our hardcore champion, but maybe not for much longer, ladies and gentlemen. We got something going on in the background. That's, of course, Fujimoto, who we saw compete in Night 1's 5-man Intercontinental matchup. He was not victorious in that matchup. Oh, no. Oh, no, but he might be looking for some redemption here, as he is, right now, 24/7 hardcore rule in effect, and this is the hardcore champion, Yoshike. Oh, shit. Turn around, meat. Oh, face full of shelf. Not every day you get a face full of shelf, as now Fujimoto backstage while this tag team match is happening is now in a dragon sleeper with Yoshike. Does he have a referee with him? Does he have a referee with him? He does. He does have a referee with him. There's a tag team match going on right now, but this can happen anywhere, anytime. And Yoshike is tapping. Fujimoto is the new hardcore champion. Okay, I mean, we still have a match in the ring here. Okay, Fujimoto is still our tag team champion. Oh, there's a DDT reversal from Brandon Ace. Things are already picking up, and we're not even 20 minutes into this show, folks. 24/7 hardcore rule in effect once again on night 2, and Fujimoto has just been crowned the new hardcore champion. And inside the ring, Charm City Kings taking control of this match, looking to get another pair of tag team belts around their waist here tonight in Detroit, with Blake Jackson seeing to that, as now he's tagging in Brandon, coming into the ring, and oh, nice punch to the face. Michael Carter not going down. It takes a lot to put this freight train down. Tip of the tongue, teeth in the lips, Mick. Should practice your word exercises before this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No, I think that was 10. Probably 10. Practicing counting. 10 absolutely massive hits to the turnbuckle there. Michael Carter's face just being slammed into the turnbuckle there from Brandon Jackson, as now the Jacksons are very much back in control of this match. But of course, as soon as Mick says that, not so much. And look at that, a belly-to-belly suplex, just tossing him into the ring like a rag doll. Unbelievable. As now Blake looking for a tag, not able to get it, as Michael Carter going for a clothesline, but no, still absolutely punishing Brandon Jackson here. And the Charm City Kings have taken control back in this match. The momentum continuously shifting, which we will very often see, especially in these championship matches, folks. You are seeing the best of the best here on Nowhere to Run, Night 1 and 2. This is the cream of the crop right here, folks. Some of the best wrestlers you'll ever see in all of CAW Wrestling right before your eyes. And now Brandon Ace tagged back in. Lots of tags in this match, how a good, healthy tag team match should be. Oh, and up goes Brandon, and down goes Brandon. Right down to the mat, as Brandon Ace now feeling it and trying to keep that momentum going for him and his team. Oh, but no, into the corner, knees up from Brandon Jackson. And look at this, a huge DDT to Brandon Ace inside the middle of the ring. And now Brandon Jackson setting up for something big here, perhaps. And now, looking to go for a finisher. No, going for an armbar here. Good submission, just trying to wear him down. But no, Brandon Ace able to fight out of it. Oh, and down to the mat once again goes Brandon Jackson. He's not even crawling the right way. He may not even know where he is. Forearm to the face of Jackson. And Ace. Oh, wow. Look at that unorthodox maneuver there. Unbelievable. Knees to the face of Brandon Jackson. And now Brandon able to turn it around, throw him into the corner. And back in he goes and off the ropes. And look at this. A bulldog. Ace buster down to the mat. Amazing. Amazing. Huge chop to the chest there in this amazing D-League Tag Team Championship contest. Of course, on night one, folks, I will very quickly say congratulations once again to the winners and new three-time Tag Team Champions in the Misfits who were able to pull off a victory against Papu and Nanook in that hellacious tag team match. If you haven't been able to see it, folks, sorry about the spoiler, but you should have been there, meat. Huge night one victory for the Misfits, again crowning them the three-time ECW Tag Team Champions. Congratulations to them. And now, Charm City Kings looking to crown themselves the new D-League Tag Team Championships, and that's a hell of a good start right there, ladies and gentlemen. But no, looks like Blake's getting involved, as he should, as that devastating move from Charm City Kings has put down so many competitors in the past. As now, look at that power on Michael Carter here in the ring, and Brandon Jackson just pump handle slam down to the mat as he is now in no man's land in the middle of the ring with an absolute beast. Oh, there's a leg slip, slipping Michael Carter onto the ring. Brandon Ace on the outside, and now the Jacksons are going to look to capitalize here in a big way. Looking for a tag, but no, Michael Carter smartly reversing and going through the ropes. Look at that move from Blake Jackson, just getting out of the way, tricking Michael Carter, putting him through the ropes and slamming into his face with that kick. That might have just saved the Jacksons there. But Michael Carter still fighting back here. Fireman's carry from Brandon Jackson has now Michael Carter back into the corner as the Jacksons now looking to capitalize here. And look at this. What is this? An Aiden crossbody down to Michael Carter, and it lands perfectly. Oh, beautiful German suplex. We got a pin here. No, not even a 2 count. Wow. Michael Carter still a long way to go before you pin that behemoth. As now Blake, no, going for a kick, but Michael Carter able to reverse it. Michael Carter absolutely on another level here tonight. So is Brandon Ace, but Michael Carter is really standing out here. Back and forth contest, as any contest opening our night up should be, folks. This is incredible. Two tag teams that absolutely deserve to be here, and there's a clothesline from Blake Jackson. On to Michael Carter, and what we got set up here. Looking for something big, and there's a kick to the face. Taking no prisoners here. Trying to do something against Michael Carter to get that energy down and just take some momentum out. And look at this, yet another belly-to-belly coming out of the corner this time, and nearly throwing Blake Jackson across Detroit. And kick to the gut here, and what is this? What is this? A Dominator! Shades of Tyrant, who will be competing against Shant later tonight, ladies and gentlemen, in that huge match against Shant. Dominator from Michael Carter, and now following it up by throwing Blake Jackson into the corner to Brandon Ace, and we got another tag here, ladies and gentlemen, another double team maneuver. Oh, and look at this! Look at this! Oh, and there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Charm City Kings perhaps putting Blake Jackson down for good, but Michael Carter not spotting Brandon coming in, and maybe a mistake there from the Charm City Kings, as now he's been tossed out of the ring. Michael Carter seeing to that, and now Brandon Ace looking to capitalize on this, but no, Blake Jackson not allowing that to happen. You know, tag team matches are obviously so difficult, folks. You not only have to worry about one guy getting pinned, but you have to worry about his partner breaking it up. as we've seen multiple times already here tonight. But you can already tell the energy is down on both of these teams. A little bit slower getting to their feet, which can only mean one thing, that we are getting close to our finish here, I would think. Oh, and look at that, almost a SKO, RKO, a cutter of some sort, and Brandon Jackson already back up on the side of the ring, able to break that pin up once more from Brandon Ace. And now we got a suplex as Brandon Jackson getting involved. And going back to ringside there, awaiting a tag from his partner. But Brandon Ace very quickly back to his feet after that suplex. Much to the amazement, and Blake Jackson is still down. Oh, and just crawling towards the tag, but still unable to get it. Brandon Ace not allowing him to get there. And now Brandon Ace in the corner and looking for something big here as Blake Jackson's slow to get to his feet, but getting up nonetheless. And look at, oh my God! Unbelievable kick to the face of Blake Jackson, just putting him down and perhaps out for good, as now he gets a punch to the back of the face. We got a tag from Charm City Kings one more time, and now Blake Jackson in no man's land. Oh my goodness! A leg sweep and a kick to the face simultaneously, and this is what I was talking about when they were first coming out, folks. The Charm City Kings have something special that really we don't see much with other tag teams in all of CAW Wrestling, and that's what makes these two men so special. Oh my God, the Jacksons really have not seemingly gone up against this level of adversity, at least in their time in Extreme CAW Wrestling, folks. And look at this, a gigantic powerbomb. As really the Charm City Kings have just taken complete control of this match. Blake Jackson has been in for a very long time in this match, has been unable to get a tag to partner Brandon, and once again another tag. Brandon Ace and Michael Carter, clothesline, elbow drop, holy moly, the Detroit crowd is feeling it and are behind Charm City Kings, the finest. Oh, and look at this, a 450 splash from Brandon Ace, landing on Blake Jackson, slow for the pin, 2, 3, oh my goodness. Michael Carter able to get involved with Brandon Jackson, but still Blake Jackson able to kick out on his own, and now looking to claw his way back into this match as he throws Brandon Ace into the corner. Oh my goodness! Unbelievable from Brandon Ace! Catapulting himself off those ropes, as now Michael Carter getting into the ring. Brandon on the outside, but Michael Carter electing to go to the outside and take care of Brandon Jackson, as now he throws both Jacksons in the ring. What is the strategy here, folks? As now Michael Carter throwing Brandon Jackson into the corner. Now Blake Jackson getting thrown into that corner, and now look at this, they're piled. Oh my God, look at the strength here from Carter. Look at the strength here from Carter, and a Samoan drop to both Jacksons. Absolutely unbelievable. That might just do it, ladies and gentlemen. We might have new tag team champions right here. Nanoseconds away from crowning new D-League tag team champions here, folks. That was close. Blake Jackson desperately needing to get a tag off. He has been in for way too long, taking way too much damage, and currently taking even more now from Michael Carter in the ring, as Brandon Ace dealing with Brandon Jackson on the outside and a spine buster on the inside for Carter. Charm City Kings have just gone Super Saiyan at this point, and another Dominator inside the ring to Blake Jackson, and we got another pin on the inside of the ring. We might have new tag team champions, 2 and 3. Oh my God. I don't know how Blake Jackson is able to pull this off. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, this is out of control, as now the Charm City Kings are just laying the smackdown here. Once more, another pin, sit down powerbomb, 2, 3. Oh my God, and again another kick out. If the Jacksons are somehow able to turn this around, Blake Jackson will be the MVP, as now we got a tag inside the ring. And once more, ladies and gentlemen, the Charm City Kings looking to finish it off here in a big way. Brandon Jackson down on the outside, and Brandon Ace with the pin on the inside. 2! We got new D-League Tag Team Champions, ladies and gentlemen. Wow! Wow! I mean, that last 5-10 minutes from the Charm City Kings is one of the strongest performances I have ever seen in ECW's history, folks. That was incredible. Right after this, from Brandon Ace, everything changed. The double Samoan drop, the finisher, not once but twice. What could the Jacksons have done? And the Jacksons are not a joke, folks. But these guys right here, the Charm City Kings, are no frickin' joke. Congratulations to Michael Carter and Brandon Ace as they have been crowned the new ECW D-League Tag Team Champions, adding to their already stacked resume that they possess in all of CAW Wrestling. Ladies and gentlemen, please extend your congratulations to the new Tag Team Champs. Wow, that was incredible, ladies and gentlemen. That was unbelievable. So as we saw during the match, we crowned a new Hardcore Champion as well. Fujimoto, the new Hardcore Champion, and there he is now walking away with his new championship belt. Oh, wait a second! Wait a second! Hiding in the wings is D-League superstar Silas Moore, and has just ambushed Fujimoto. Fujimoto's still walking away with the same referee. Oh, no! Oh, my God! Flip over pile driver onto the concrete. What? Okay, we got a new Hardcore Champion yet again. This is getting very quickly out of control, ladies and gentlemen. For what seemed to be only 5 to 10 minutes, Fujimoto was your Hardcore Champion. Prior was Yoshike, but now it's D-League superstar and first time Hardcore Champion from D-League, Silas Moore. There's going to be more where that came from, folks, but we got another match, and it's coming up right now. You stay tuned.
Do you love me? Do you need me? Yes, I'll go and fly! Do you want me? Do you love me?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, this one cuts deep, folks. This is as deep as it gets. This is as serious as it gets. And of course, these two superstars that we will see in this matchup, no stranger to each other. We saw this matchup back at Bad Company. We've seen it, but way back in 2010, I believe, if my memory serves me correctly, at Survivor Series. This is a team that came into Extreme CAW Wrestling as a tag team, of course, a father and son duo coming in as the Bundys, the first ever ECW Tag Team Champions, I might add, ladies and gentlemen. But that seems like a long gone memory at this point. Having been through what they've been through leading up to all of this, you would never think that these two, once upon a time, saw eye to eye, were friends, were family. But here tonight, they look to hopefully bury the hatchet, settle the score. But who knows? When you got a guy like this, Sermon Bundy, the American hero in the ring, looking to inflict as much damage as possible. Of course, he was victorious at Bad Company, ladies and gentlemen, against his son, defeating him and eventually unmasking him at Bad Company. Here he comes now, ladies and gentlemen. You probably won't be able to hear me over this music, so I'm just gonna let it play. Enjoy the party, grab your bubble machine, because it is time for Georgia. Whether he was George Bundy, Gasso, or Giorgio, ladies and gentlemen, a hybrid of both. One thing has been clear, this guy likes to always have a good time. Listen to the crowd here in Detroit, ladies and gentlemen. There really isn't anybody quite like Giorgio that can get the crowd pumped up like this, ladies and gentlemen. They are going absolutely ballistic. You have to be in the arena to experience it. You can feel this place rumbling. Really, truly incredible. Giorgio is in the building, Sermon Bundy is in the building, and tonight, ladies and gentlemen, one of these men will be gone from CAW Wrestling forever. The loser is gone from CAW Wrestling forever. This is Father versus Son Part 2. Of course, Sermon has never approved of this flamboyancy, this outward creativity you see from Giorgio, and, you know, this is where the rubber hits the pavement, as they say. Oh, and there's a brutal forearm to the face of Giorgio to start this contest. And of course, Sermon Bundy has never approved of this, you know. Once it was found out at Bad Company that Gasso was in fact his son, you thought things would change a little bit from Sermon Bundy, but no, it actually may have even made Sermon more angry. And I just want to note here, ladies and gentlemen, this match is a no disqualification Extreme Rules match, so you better believe there are going to be some weapons involved here. No count out. Just like the last contest these two had at Bad Company, this will be a no disqualification matchup. And look at that unorthodox maneuver, drop kick there from the corner from Giorgio onto his father, Sermon Bundy. You know, it all started way back when Giorgio started wearing colors that perhaps Sermon Bundy didn't approve of. And that was the seed that got planted for Sermon's disapproval. Sermon wants it his way, and his way only. And look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this move from Giorgio. Oh my God, the combo onto Sermon Bundy. Taking him down to the mat with that leg sweep. And look at the moves. Giorgio always bringing these incredible maneuvers as a helicopter spin, grabbing Sermon's head with his feet and throwing him down to the mat with his legs. Absolutely unbelievable. And you better believe we're going to see more of that here in this contest. And there's a DDT from Sermon Bundy to turn things back in his favor. And of course, Sermon Bundy, pretty well known, not a guy that likes to fight clean. Giorgio knows that better than anybody, but you better believe he came equipped tonight with that in mind, as it is all on the line for these two superstars here tonight in this matchup, as now Sermon Bundy very quickly going to the apron and searching for a weapon. And look at this! Here comes Giorgio flipping over the ropes, catching Sermon Bundy on the ground. Let's see that one more time, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. Stepping on the second rope, jumping over the ropes, and one more time, jumping. Wow. Face full of back to Sermon Bundy. As Giorgio, realizing that Sermon was grabbing a chair from outside the ring and quickly capitalizing on that, taking it to the old man. Oh, and there's a DDT on the outside of the ring. Let me just remind you, folks, is this a false count anywhere? Oh, nobody tells me anything around here. Cool. It is a false count anywhere match, ladies and gentlemen. 3. Oh, my goodness. Very nearly a 3 count. Okay. This wasn't added to my notes, but that's fine. That's fine. It's night 2. We just don't need to tell Mick anything. I got t-shirts for Mick, People Don't Tell Me Anything, on sale on my Etsy, folks. So if you want to go on there, you buy a Mick McMichaels t-shirt, please, because after night 2, I'm not getting paid from Extreme CAW Wrestling anymore. I'll need all the help I can get. I need to fund that trip to Costa Rica somehow. I need that pina colada fund for your boy Mick. So it'd be anything you can have, anything you can spare would be just lovely. I am, of course, kidding. I have a great retirement plan hooked up here through Extreme CAW Wrestling. They have taken care of me very well. But back to the match. Not important what you are saying, Nick. Oh, and look at this. An eye rake in the corner. Sermon Bundy. That is, of course, totally legal in a match like this, ladies and gentlemen. As now Sermon Bundy looking to capitalize on the dirty move there. And of course, Giorgio's good friend Yoshi K losing his Hardcore Championship only 20-30 minutes ago to Fujimoto, only for that Hardcore reign to be lost within the next 10 minutes as Fujimoto lost it to now champion Silas Moore from D-League. So, you gotta wonder if that will be changing once again here tonight, folks, but that remains to be seen as now Giorgio reversing and neck breaker right onto the chair for Sermon Bundy as now Giorgio jumping up to the top ropes, and look at this, down onto his father, not landing flush, but still inflicting enough damage to send him careening into the guardrail there on the outside of the Nowhere to Run ring. As now, down onto the guardrail once more, Giorgio back up to his feet, and Sermon not back up to his feet. Meat. You know, I heard somebody had a meat counter going on night 1, and I think that is absolutely ridiculous, but also absolutely genius. Meat counter. I don't even say it that much. You... meat. As now, it looks like Sermon might be busted open, and Giorgio up on the top looking for a high-risk maneuver. Oh my God! Moonsault onto Sermon Bundy from Giorgio. I can't believe he can get that much air. Truly one of the most impressive high-fly, unorthodox superstars we have ever witnessed in Extreme CAW Wrestling. Absolutely incredible. Oh, and look at this. Oh, and the drop kick to the face now, jumping to the outside, as now Giorgio on the inside with a frog splash onto the back of his father, taking some damage to himself. But I don't think that matters too much to Giorgio. He's very used to that. And look at this, ladies and gentlemen. A fireman's carry of sorts, almost into an Alabama slam, but no. Slamming the skull of his father down on to his leg. Excuse me, your boy Mick's got the hiccups. I got the windy pops. Gotta drink some water. Sermon Bundy is indeed busted open here early on in this match. But that hasn't stopped him before, as now a clothesline to Giorgio to hopefully turn things around in his favor. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, the loser of this match will officially be retired from all of CAW Wrestling. Will never compete again in CAW Wrestling. Originally, it was just ECW, but since this is the last show, I guess we have to up the ante just a little bit, huh? And now look at this. Sermon Bundy setting Giorgio up to the top rope here. What's he got planned? This could be big. This could be very, very big, as now he's going up to the second rope. No, he's going up to the top rope himself, looking for a superplex onto Giorgio, and it lands. Wow. Down to the mat goes George, and now Sermon picking up that steel chair. Oh, and slamming it onto his son. Shades of Survivor Series, where he put that chair around his son's neck. was absolutely disgusting, folks. Seemingly putting him out of action for a significant amount of time, or at least until Gasso showed up, but we didn't know that. You didn't know that. I didn't know that. Sermon Bundy surely didn't know that. But it was George the entire time, and there's a sledgehammer that Sermon has just gotten from under the ring and has now been pummeled right into the sternum, right into the stomach, right into the ribs of Giorgio. And there's a backbreaker from the American hero, Sermon Bundy. One of the oldest, if not the oldest superstars we have here in Extreme CAW Wrestling today. I mean, he was old when he made his debut back in 2007, dude. So I don't even want to know what this dinosaur is now. Absolute fossil. But you would never know. You would never know. With his finisher, the Spanish Fly, I mean, there's a lot of superstars that can't pull that kind of stuff off. You would never know that Sermon Bundy is one of the oldest superstars in Extreme CAW Wrestling, ladies and gentlemen. He could go for another 10, 15 years. And it looks like he wants to do that based on what we're seeing in this matchup, because if he is victorious in this matchup, maybe he will continue. He'll go on to greener pastures. He'll show up on other CAW shows. Who knows? It was mentioned in the ECW Discord that effective as of the end of night 2 here tonight, there's a DDT from Giorgio. Effective as of the end of night 2, every single ECW superstar is a free agent, ladies and gentlemen. So it'll be interesting to see if we see Extreme CAW Wrestling superstars in other CAW organizations. I wish, of course, the entire roster the very best of luck. Oh, and look at this, a kick to the gut. And look at this, a swinging neck breaker from Giorgio coming through the ropes to Sermon Bundy, slamming him down to the mat. That blood getting worse on the forehead of Sermon Bundy. And now a kick to the gut in the corner. And now what is this? Look at this, a beautiful moonsault landing flush on Sermon Bundy from Giorgio. And now Giorgio uninterested in the sledgehammer, uninterested in the chair, perhaps doesn't want to use weapons on his father. Has a conscience, perhaps. Let's see a replay one more time of this, folks. Look at this. This is just unbelievable. Throwing a rolling Sermon, jumping to the top ropes, and oh, God, it's a thing of beauty. It's a thing of absolute beauty. A moonsault from the corner, and Giorgio is fired right up, and there's the dancing. There's the dancing from the man himself. And now look at this, being tossed to the outside of the ring like a pile of garbage, and another high-risk maneuver perhaps, and it lands perfectly yet again from Giorgio. He is fired up, ladies and gentlemen. He is looking to inflict some serious damage on his father. That table that was brought out from the outside of the ring still set up on the outside. And you better believe that might be in use here tonight, as now looking to inflict even more damage on that already bloodied skull of Sermon Bundy. Oh, but no, reversing now is Sermon Bundy and throwing Giorgio over the guardrail into the crowd. And now on the outside, very dangerous once again. This is false count anywhere, ladies and gentlemen, so the referee is going to have to follow these guys, as now they are fighting into the crowd here in Detroit, and they are losing it out here. Some fans not even looking the right way, but that's fine. That's fine, you paid for that. As now Giorgio fighting back, fighting Sermon back to the ring, but no, Sermon fighting back himself. It's a sort of a tug of war here in the aisle. Luckily, no fans getting in the way, but this is very quickly spiraling out of control here. And this is only our second contest of the evening. As now Sermon Bundy thinking he got away with it, but Giorgio's still there. Turn around, meat! Giorgio with a surprise, and look at this! Oh! And there goes Sermon's back right onto the concrete, and once again a suplex! Unbelievable from Giorgio. As now, spotlight territory, ladies and gentlemen. We are officially in the crowd for Sermon and Giorgio here at Nowhere to Run. The Detroit crowd now watching, as this is falls count anywhere, no disqualification, ladies and gentlemen. It doesn't get any bigger than this for these two. As now, this table, who the hell set that up there? Hurricanrana onto the table! Unbelievable from Giorgio. The precision it takes to land these maneuvers he's been landing tonight, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know. You're not going to see me hitting these kind of moves, that's for sure. As now, Sermon Bundy, slammed off that travel case and is in no man's land, and once again having his head and back slammed onto that concrete. We got a pinfall on the outside here. Is this going to do it? 2, and Giorgio, oh my goodness. Giorgio almost effectively retiring his father right there on the outside of the ring. You know, and you hate to see either of these guys be eliminated from ever competing again, but that was the stipulation that was set, as now Giorgio's back, slammed onto the concrete. A little bit of payback from Sermon as he looks to regain some composure here. Excuse me. Look at that beautiful nowhere to run seat. Those fans get to take those home. Those little souvenirs, you'll be seeing those selling on eBay for a pretty penny down the line. Keep an eye out for those. Oh, and there's now Sermon picked up a trash can and has slammed it into the skull of his son. The referee has walked away for some reason, as if, you know, he's on the clock. Okay. But still the fight rages on. If there's a pinfall, I'm not really sure how the referee's going to get to it, as now these two are continuing to fight through the crowd. But now Sermon Bundy, headbutt to the back of Giorgio. Another headbutt to the back of Giorgio. Another one, and that one sends Giorgio careening over the guardrail. As now Sermon Bundy follows him over, and we are back at ringside after that hellacious brawl in the crowd there. What a matchup this has been, ladies and gentlemen. Giorgio versus Sermon Bundy, second contest of the night. Welcome once again to Nowhere to Run. If you are just joining us, thank you very much for tuning in. Oh, slammed down to the apron goes Giorgio. Is now Sermon looking to finish things here, perhaps. You can see the energy both drained from both of these superstars. As now we got a pin on the inside of the ring. Is this going to do it? 3! Oh my goodness, very, very close. Maybe a little bit of a slow count there from the referee, as now Sermon going to try again. 1, 2, no, this time he doesn't even get to a 2, so it's going to take a little bit more to put Giorgio down. Now Sermon, I think, realizing that, and now look at the frustration brewing in Sermon Bundy. And now Giorgio getting back up, not liking those kicks he was taking, and now looking to regain his composure and turn things around in his favor. Sermon Bundy tossed in the corner now as Giorgio, oh, look at this. Wrist lock to his father, and look at this, off the ropes. Oh, and there's another drop kick to the chest this time of Sermon Bundy, and Giorgio is fired right back up. Waiting for Father Sermon Bundy to get to his feet. What's he got planned here? Oh my God! Look at that hurricanrana from Giorgio. And he is feeling it from the Detroit crowd here tonight. Unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen. What a matchup this has been. Shoulder barge to the gut, followed it up by a beautiful belly-to-belly suplex. Sermon Bundy, technical prowess of an Olympic champion. Now some punches to the face. Sermon Bundy looking to make his son bleed here tonight in this matchup. Bleed through that purple face paint that Giorgio has adorned here tonight for a very special evening of Night 2 Nowhere to Run action. But now, once again, Giorgio able to turn things in his favor, and once again looking to go for a high-fly maneuver. Is this one going to land, ladies and gentlemen? As Giorgio into the ropes, and now running through the ropes, pushing Sermon Bundy right into that guardrail on the outside of the ring. Right into that barricade, whatever you want to call it. The fans chanting, "This is awesome," and you're damn right it is, folks. This is incredible. Absolutely incredible. It's a shame that one of these men that lose here tonight, that'll be it for their story. As now Giorgio looking to go for a high-fly maneuver. He does have that frog splash, ladies and gentlemen, that has put so many people away in the past, and he might be going for it right here. But no, Sermon getting to his feet, maybe realizing that it was on its way, and here comes a hurricanrana. No! Landing right on top of Sermon, but turning it into a pin. This could be it at 3. Oh, no! Sermon Bundy just able to kick out just in the nick of time against George Bundy there. And now getting tossed in the corner, going for a shoulder barge of his own, but missing. And now into a belly-to-belly suplex from Sermon Bundy. Now Sermon going to the outside of the ring. What's he looking for here? Oh, he's picking up that sledgehammer that Giorgio brought outside of the ring. And now he doesn't care about the weapons. He doesn't care about inflicting as much pain as possible, as that much is clear right there, as he just slammed it down onto son Giorgio and is doing it again and again and again. Sermon has thrown the sledgehammer down on the outside of the ring, maybe looking to finish things off here, maybe looking for that Spanish fly, looking to finish off his son for a second time in as many CPVs. No, going for a drop kick. Who can really get into the mind of a man like Sermon Bundy? A man that would put a chair around the neck of his own son just to teach him a lesson. A man that would inflict so much damage, hit his own flesh and blood with weapons, sledgehammers, chairs, tables, you name it, ladies and gentlemen. All for the sake of teaching his son a lesson. But tonight, Giorgio left with no other choice but to teach his father a lesson and show him that he can beat him. Something he was unable to do back at Bad Company when he faced his father for that hardcore championship. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. It's sort of a cartwheel into a knee to the face of Sermon Bundy. And here comes Yoshiharu Katari, the man that just lost his hardcore championship. His face is cleaned up. He was bleeding a little bit from that brutal assault from Fujimoto, but seems to be okay. As now he's coming down to the ring, and he's looking to help Giorgio. As now Giorgio has seen eyes on him. And he's tossed it into the ring for Giorgio, but Giorgio, he can't do it. He can't do it. He's not going to hit Sermon Bundy. He's not going to hit his father with the chair. He's not going to do it. Yoshi wants him to do it, but god damn it. Sermon Bundy with a low blow from behind. And I'm sure that wasn't Yoshiharu Katari's intention to distract Giorgio. It was only to come down to ringside and help him with the chair. And now here comes Yoshiharu Katari. And he's getting involved in the ring. But no, Sermon Bundy catches him. And now a hurt Yoshiharu Katari is hurt once again and suplexed onto the apron. Sermon Bundy taking no prisoners here as now he is attacked. Oh, look out! Here comes Giorgio with a hurricanrana down onto Sermon Bundy. Helping out his friend here, Giorgio and Yoshiharu Katari. And look at this, Giorgio saying to Yoshike, I can beat him. Give me the opportunity to beat him myself, please. Oh, he's telling Yoshiharu to head backstage. He's telling Yoshike to head backstage. Look at this. Giorgio, maybe a mistake on his part, but he is saying, look, dude, I got this. I need to beat this guy on my own. I need to prove it to myself. I need to prove it to my father that I can beat him. Like I said at the very beginning of this, ladies and gentlemen, as Yoshike walks backstage, this match is deeper than just victory and defeat. This is blood versus blood. This is thicker than water, quite literally, ladies and gentlemen. Giorgio and Sermon Bundy. George Bundy and Sermon Bundy. We've perhaps never had a match that goes deeper than this. Father versus son. But Giorgio saying to Yoshike, sending him backstage, that he truly believes he can do this on his own. But could that be his undoing here tonight at Nowhere to Run? It remains to be seen as Yoshike has walked backstage. Giorgio not accepting the offer from the chair. He does not want to hit his father with a weapon. Unwilling to go to those lengths. As now, Giorgio looking to capitalize here and looking for a high fly maneuver. And look at this, ladies and gentlemen, telling Sermon Bundy to get to his feet. No, he didn't get to his feet, but no, goes for the elbow drop. And now hits the elbow drop and is now going up once more. Perhaps we can see a frog splash. And yes, we do. No, but it misses. God damn it, that could be bad news, ladies and gentlemen. That could be very bad news for Giorgio. So close to hitting that frog splash. But Sermon Bundy able to get out of the way just in the nick of time. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, this is how he was finished at Bad Company when he was put through a table. But this time, no table, but a Spanish fly from the top rope, and Sermon Bundy. Oh my God! Giorgio was able to kick out of the avalanche Spanish fly, something he was unable to do way back at Bad Company. And this match still continues. Unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen. What a match this has been so far, and I truly have no idea who's going to be the victor in this contest here. We got a roll from Giorgio. This could do it. 2. He's got it in tight. Oh, no. So close there. Oh, no, out to the ring. Almost going right through the table, but folding it is Sermon Bundy. Clothesline to the outside of the ring now. And that table still unbroken. And you gotta believe it. And there you go. Took the words right out of my mouth, Meek. As now Giorgio setting that table back up and now walking around ringside as Sermon Bundy lay motionless inside the ring. And what is Giorgio after here? Looking for something under the ring. And it's another table. Another table from Giorgio as Sermon lays motionless inside the ring. Maybe doesn't know the trouble that it may await him here. As now Giorgio is setting up another table on top of the table. Capacity crowd here in Detroit, pumped for what is maybe about to occur, and Giorgio... Oh no. Giorgio, don't do it. You're going to hurt yourself just as much as your father. No way. Giorgio, don't do it. Don't do it. Oh my God. Holy shit, ladies and gentlemen. Giorgio has just put his father, Sermon Bundy, through not one, but 2 tables on the outside of the ring with a superplex to the outside of the ring. And how these 2 men are standing after this, I will never know. But now, Giorgio looking to finish things off. Look at this. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. And now a moonsault down onto Sermon Bundy. Wow, shades of the Great One himself, putting a little spin on it, putting a little bit of jazz on it, as Giorgio is well known to do, as now in complete control of this matchup after that gigantic superplex through the double table on the outside of the ring. But can Giorgio finish it off? And he might be looking to do just that right here, ladies and gentlemen. We might see another attempt at the frog splash, but can it land? It does! We got a pinfall in the ring. 1, 2, 3. Giorgio has just won this match and has just beat his father. Sermon Bundy is officially retired. And although you hate to see it, ladies and gentlemen, the redemption from Giorgio on his father, the man that defeated him for the Hardcore Championship back at Bad Company, has just exacted his revenge in the biggest way possible, ladies and gentlemen. Yoshiharu Kutari coming down to the ring to try and help. No disqualification, but to no avail. Giorgio sending him backstage saying, I can do this, leave it to me. Setting up those double tables. Look at this one more time. Superplex through the double tables on the outside of the ring. And Giorgio able to capitalize enough for that beautiful finishing frog splash. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is a curtain call on none other than Sermon Bundy. George Bundy, Gasso, with the classic music playing, has just won this match and effectively retired his father, ladies and gentlemen. And although you'd never like to see a career end, what a decorated career. Hardcore champion, ex-tag team champion, and now these two are face to face. And look at this. Oh, look at that. Some very kind words from Sermon Bundy. Good sportsmanship. beautiful. Sermon Bundy, for the first time, I think, ever taking the high road and saying that he is proud of his son. I got teary-eyed. Who's cutting onions here in the booth? Ladies and gentlemen, it looks like amends have been made. Finally, these two can be father and son again. Sermon Bundy, congratulations on your beautiful career, sir. George, congratulations on your win here tonight. I wish these two nothing but the best in their respective careers, ladies and gentlemen. George owns your victory. Yoshiharu Katari's coming back down to the ring, and look at the celebration on the inside of the ring. You love to see it between two of the best pals you'll ever see in CAW wrestling, ladies and gentlemen. That is a thing of beauty, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Emotions riding high here on night 2 for Nowhere to Run, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you once again for joining us here as we've just seen the end of a career, but perhaps only the beginning of a beautiful one in other CAW organizations. Congratulations, George. Congratulations, Sermon, on 2 absolutely beautiful careers here in Extreme CAW Wrestling. Congrats to you both. That is just amazing. Oh, wait a second. Oh, Torque Michaels going to send the Muscle Mastodon to go get that Hardcore Championship. Go look for it. As Silas Moore, currently the Hardcore Champion. Torque Michaels, of course, losing that match against Tank. Oh, gee. What? Oh, no. Oh, no. What the hell is going on here? This cannot be good. No, what the hell are you talking about, Eamon? Trying to recruit the Disciples of Apocalypse, the DOA. Perhaps make the DOA's name fitting. But this is not good news. Never seen these two go face to face before. Oh, God damn it. Torque Michaels, of course, taking any opportunity he can to inflict as much chaos as possible. And there's the man to do it. As he just disappears into thin air, as he always does, and Torque Michaels left alone to think about the decision he's just made. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome once again. It is Nowhere to Run Night 2. And this show is going to keep trucking and trucking and trucking on. Ladies and gentlemen, we got another contest coming our way right now after this short break. Stay tuned.
You will never find someone better than the Great One. TGO.
Yeah, I'm coming. Straight to the top, I never stop, cause I'm bringing you all down. I'm coming for blood, you better run, cause I'm taking the whole town. I am the man, 100 grand, and I'm breaking my own ground. I take what I want like I'm King Kong, that better be no doubt. Get out of my way, it's getting crazy, here comes a renegade. Best of me out, it's getting loud, and I'm about to get paid now. I'm going in, I never miss, cause I got the training. I'm ready to blow, I gotta go, there ain't no more playing. Nothing can stop me now. Nothing can hold me down. Nothing can stop me now. I am a legend. You better never forget it. Yeah, I am a legend. And you better respect it. Cause I am a legend. I am a legend. Look. I am a legend. You better never forget it. Yeah, I am a legend. And you better respect it.
ladies and gentlemen, one of the most anticipated matchups of all of Nowhere to Run. And it is here, ladies and gentlemen, and he is here. This is the YouTube Championship ladder match, and it's been a long time coming for these two to go toe-to-toe for none other than the ECW YouTube Championship. Ladies and gentlemen, of course, you know who he is. This is the legend himself, Hall of Famer, TGO, the Great One, ladies and gentlemen. Way back in 2008, this man graced an ECW ring with his presence, but prior to that, he was a staple, an absolute legend, and none other than the legendary Dynasty Wrestling franchise, ladies and gentlemen. He is a 5-time DWF champion. He is a 2-time DWF United States champion, also with the longest reign. He's a 2004 DWF Royal Rumble winner. Hell, he's even a CCL national champion. The list goes on, ladies and gentlemen, but most importantly, he is here tonight. He is a legend already, ladies and gentlemen, but tonight he looks to further solidify his already legendary standing in all of CAW Wrestling with a victory here tonight over the man that allegedly ran him down with a car back in 2010. This is 13 years in the making, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be the Great One TGO versus Mark Brandel. Here he comes now, ladies and gentlemen. The man who won the YouTube Championship back in Bad Company. And tonight, not wearing the belt around his waist coming down to the ring, and that is solely because it is currently hanging above the ring. This is a ladder match. The winner of this matchup will, of course, have to climb up that ladder, unhook that belt, and once it is successfully unhooked and you are holding that championship in your hand, you will be the victor in this matchup. We have seen ladder matches before in Extreme CAW Wrestling, folks, and they are not for the faint of heart. Mark Brandel originally entering ECW back through the original CAW contest upon the return of Extreme CAW Wrestling back in 2015. And since then, Mark Brandel, has established himself as a staple on the ECW roster. One of the most powerful superstars we have seen. One of the most winning superstars we have seen. One of the most impressive abilities we have seen in the ring. You gotta watch out for that superstardom that he possesses, which we will surely see tonight. But tonight, it's bigger, perhaps, than the YouTube Championship. It is bigger than any championship in the world. It's about revenge for the Great One TGO. As Mark Brandel, his claim is that he is the man responsible for running down the Great One way back in 2010 when TGO was taken away from Extreme CAW Wrestling, being run down by that vehicle backstage in that vicious attack. And tonight is the night where TGO looks to exact his revenge on Mark Brandel. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's the ECW YouTube Championship on the line, and TGO wasting no time, laying the damage, laying the smackdown on Mark Brandel, the YouTube champion. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Last week on night one, we of course saw the son of the Great One TGO in that 5-man Intercontinental D-League Championship match. That was Hollister Cross. Unfortunately, Hollister Cross, very surprisingly, the first exit in that match. I truly had him picked to win the whole thing, folks, but to no avail. Hollister Cross being eliminated first in that match. Bad luck of the draw, but tonight it is about TGO, the dad, veteran of this business, one of the longest serving members of this community. Has been around since the early days of just not even Extreme CAW Wrestling, but all of CAW Wrestling, ladies and gentlemen. If you've been around long enough to know about the Dynasty Wrestling franchise, you've been around the block for a little while. One of the most legendary franchises in CAW Wrestling history. And we are happy to have TGO grace an ECW ring once more. One of the most decorated superstars in all of CAW Wrestling history. Main evented CAW All-Stars against Mason Chronic. He's gone up against some of the biggest names in CAW Wrestling, ladies and gentlemen, but I will digress. I could go on this entire match about this man right here, as look at this, a sunset flip right into the ladder on the outside. Goes Mark Brandle's back, and that could not feel good. And early on in this matchup, TGO looking to inflict as much possible damage as he possibly can. And look at this. Shoulder barge into the barricade there on the outside of the ring. And TGO throwing Brandle into the inside of the ring, and now picking up that ladder. Now once again, ladies and gentlemen, that YouTube Championship hanging above the ring, where either one of these superstars will try to climb that ladder, unhook that belt, and be the one taking it home here tonight in Detroit. And here goes Brandle into the corner on the ladder now. And what's TGO got planned as he backs up, and now a drop kick into the corner, sandwiching Brandle between a ladder and a hard place, and that hard place being TGO's boot. Is now in the corner, TGO once again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, no, not able to get to the 10 count as TGO is pushed off by the ECW YouTube champion, as now Mark Brandle desperately needs to get himself back into this match. There's a suplex from the YouTube champion. And now look at this with a huge body slam to TGO. And down to the mat he goes. And now Mark Brandle once again with a suplex, but this time into the corner goes TGO, and that cannot feel too good on your spinal cord meat. And now a belly-to-belly suplex to follow it up from the YouTube champion, getting himself right back into this match. Of course, back at Bad Company, I briefly mentioned Mark Brandle originally winning this YouTube championship at that CPV, defeating Abraham Lowell, Devin Foolhardy, and Eric Samoyd in that four-way ladder match. That was incredible, that match, folks. One of the most unforgettable matches we have seen in Extreme CAW Wrestling history. So Mark Brandle, you could say, look at that reversal there into an arm drag. Mark Brandle, you could say, somewhat of an expert when it comes to ladder matches. But with that in mind, the great one, TGO, also no stranger to ladder matches, both here in Extreme CAW Wrestling and outside. As now he is in a predicament here on the outside of the ring. A stun gun to the neck of TGO, falling back into that outside ladder. The second ladder set up on the outside of this match. As now Brandle coming through the ropes and down into TGO. As the YouTube champion, ever since that reveal back at Bad Company, ever since the crowd, ever since TGO sort of ousted Brandle, accusing him of running him down in 2010, the fans who were once behind Brandle aren't really behind him so much anymore. Maybe it turns out Brandle wasn't really that great a guy after all. But one thing cannot be disputed, folks, is that Mark Brandle is a fantastic wrestler. He's an unbelievable superstar. And after tonight, the final chapter of Extreme CAW Wrestling, you gotta wonder, will we still see Mark Brandle in other CAW organizations? He's in the prime of his career right now, folks. He'd be a very powerful free agent, as now, look at this! Bending the ladder under the body weight of Mark Brandle, folding it in half like a cheap tent, and TGO just putting it all on the line there. Power slamming Brandle into the outside, as now TGO, after breaking one ladder, going to get another one. Oh, and now sending it up onto the barricade and bridging it in between the ring and the barricade. Look at this, unorthodox move. But again, TGO looking to inflict as much damage as possible as he lands that beautiful back body drop on the YouTube champion. Now in the corner goes TGO. Oh, look at this. We have seen this from the Great One before. This is one of his signature moves, ladies and gentlemen, and this cannot feel good. It's a figure 4 leg lock around the turnbuckle post. Nowhere for Mark Brandel to go. No rope break as TGO just looking to take the legs out. If you can't use your legs, you can't climb a ladder, meat, and that is a good plan from TGO right there. Very quickly check in on the meat counter. Sometimes I don't even realize I'm doing it. It just slips out. Mark Brandel getting up onto the apron, TGO catching it and very quickly slamming him in the face as now TGO has a real opportunity to get that YouTube championship and the crowd in Detroit going crazy. Very early on in this matchup, will he be able to unhook it? It takes a few pegs to unhook. It's not as easy as just going up there and getting it. As now TGO may be unable to get it as Mark Brandel very quickly comes up the ladder now, and we are in a dangerous predicament here for both of these superstars as Brandel just trying to get TGO away from that championship and now throwing him off. And now Brandel gonna go for the championship, and we might have a victory right here from Mark Brandel. Again, there's a few click devices. I've tried it myself earlier tonight. It is not easy to unhook that belt. There's a series of things you need to do to unhook that belt. It's just so you can't run up there real quick and unhook it quickly, you know? But nonetheless, even just from that, folks, there might have been enough pegs, enough hooks unhooked for either of these superstars. And what is this? What is this? Mark, don't... Oh my God! Both superstars going absolutely tumbling down to the mat. Let's see that one more time. Putting it all on the line. Look at that angle. Oh my God. TGO almost broken in half. As now Brandel in the corner and just slamming TGO's face into the turnbuckle. Very much back in control of this match, especially after that insane high-risk maneuver from the top of the ladder. As now Mark Brandel, what has he got planned here? 2 ladders in the ring. Oh no, can he do it? Can he? Coast to coast! And into the face of the Great One goes the YouTube champion Mark Brandel now. And now dragging him out into the middle of the ring. And now Brandel slow because he's fatigued. Slow to get to the top of the ladder, but this could do it right here, ladies and gentlemen. If he is able to get that YouTube championship right here, he will retain the championship and walk out of Nowhere to Run still as the YouTube champion. Excuse me, but no! The Great One, ex-YouTube champion in his own right, saying, no way, meat. Not here, not now. Oh, that was Brandel now! Brandel's down, and TGO sees a real opportunity. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. A real opportunity to inflict as much damage as possible, and that's exactly what the Great One does. Wow. Unbelievable. What a matchup this has been already, ladies and gentlemen. Already with a great lock. That figure 4 leg lock, excuse me, on the turnbuckle on the outside of the ring. We got a ladder on the outside of the ring. We got a ladder set up on the barricade there, still in between the ring. And of course, we got one set up right in the middle of the ring. Right for the taking for that YouTube championship, still hanging over the middle of our ring right now. As now Brandel looking for another high-risk maneuver here. Going for a superplex. This could spell trouble as now into the middle of the ring and he slams him into the ladder, and look at this. Another suplex and almost down onto the ladder again, and Mark Brandel is feeling it right now. Unbelievable maneuver. Superplex into the ladder, into the middle of the ring. Now Brandel looking to get the ladder out of the way. No, picking it back up. What's he got planned here? Clearly has something planned. Looking to inflict as much damage as possible. Put your opponent down so you can climb that ladder. No problem. Chop to the chest, but TGO able to reverse it into a chop of his own. And now TGO reverses it. And now look at this. Look at this, and falls. And the back spots! And right onto the ladder. And Mark Brandel is bent over that ladder. Like a rag doll, ladies and gentlemen. TGO with that body splash from the corner. And now look at this. Knee drop. Almost breaking Brandel in half. And with that, it looks like the YouTube champion has been busted wide open from that knee from TGO. And one more, and Brandel still laying on that ladder. Not in a comfortable position. That might be one of the most uncomfortable beds that Brandel has ever laid in. Not a good position for the ECW YouTube champion. And there's another kick to the face from TGO. And the Great One very much back in control of this match, following it up with a huge back body drop. And now waiting for the YouTube champion to get to his feet. As I mentioned before, the Great One is an ex... Oh my God! It's a fallaway slam onto the ladder, ladies and gentlemen. I was just going to say the Great One, TGO, an ex-YouTube champion in his own from Extreme CAW Wrestling. That was back in 2008 from his original debut. So both of these men have held the gold that hangs above this very ring. And there's a knee to the gut of Mark Brandel, able to turn things back around. He desperately needs to get his momentum back in this match if he even wants a shot. As now, Brandel goes into the corner. And now look at this. Oh no, throwing TGO on the outside of the ring, but TGO able to hang on, but follows it up with a drop kick, sending the Great One to the outside of the ring. As now Brandel looking to capitalize and set the ladder up in the middle of the ring and go for that championship. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen, again, slow to climb to the middle of the ring. TGO slow to get back up to his feet, and Brandel is trying to unhook more pegs. Can he do it in time before the Great One gets back in? And look at this, a springboard! He kicks the ladder out, but Brandel's hanging! Not for long, though, as TGO turns it into a beautiful powerbomb. Brandel hanging on to the belt for dear life, trying to just unhook it. If he was able to unhook it and fall down to the ring with that belt in his hands, he's still winning this matchup. As now TGO picking that ladder up, leaning on the ropes, and now TGO, what has he got planned here? What is this, ladies and gentlemen? Look at this. Brandel on the outside, TGO on the inside, and oh my God, onto the ladder again! Holy shit! Using the ladder as a weapon, slamming the YouTube champion onto it, and that will surely send Mark Brandel to the chiropractor. And look at this, what is TGO setting up for now as he leans the ladder up against the ropes, facing a rampway. But no, Mark Brandel able to reverse and get some knees to the chest. And now finishes off his kicking once more as TGO is down, and a leg drop to follow it up. Unbelievable move there from the YouTube champion. Now Mark Brandel stalking his prey on the outside, face bloody, he can almost not even see due to that bruise on his forehead. But look at this, TGO back up on his feet, using that ladder and jumping down onto the YouTube champion. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen, one more time. Unbelievable. Jumping axe handle onto Brandel. TGO, you wouldn't think he's a veteran, almost 20 years in this business. You wouldn't think it based on the moves he's been pulling off here tonight at Nowhere to Run, ladies and gentlemen. That is unbelievable. As now TGO setting up for another thing here. Who knows what he's got planned now? But Mark Brandel has taken one too many slams onto that ladder there, and it looks like TGO once again is planning to inflict some damage with that ladder. Oh my God, if I don't want to even know what Mark Brandel's back looks like. You can even see the bruising on it just from being slammed on that ladder. As now TGO, no way, TGO from the second rope onto the ladder. Oh my God, Mark Brandel nearly broken in half, and that's an avalanche TGO from the second rope. The Detroit crowd is going crazy as this might do it. This might just do it, ladies and gentlemen, but no. TGO ensuring that he can get to the top of that ladder, throwing Brandel to the outside of the ring. And here he goes now, ladies and gentlemen, slow but surely, as Brandel on the outside of the ring, TGO on the inside, and climbing the ladder to try and get his second. Oh no, ladies and gentlemen, here he comes, the thorn in either of these men's sides, but more so TGO, or more so Mark Brandel, I truly don't know. Devin Foolhardy is coming down to the ring, and what the hell does he want with this? You have no point being here, Meat. Devin Foolhardy, a man that is no stranger to TGO in the past, and now he's trying to get involved in this match, but TGO not allowing it to happen, as now, look at this, Devin Foolhardy on the top of the ladder, TGO on the top of the ladder, Mark Brandel on the outside, and we got a predicament here, folks. Chop to the chest from Devin Foolhardy, and he is just stopping TGO from getting that championship, and TGO from the top of the ladder. Down goes Foolhardy. Mark Brandel still down on the outside, and now TGO taking out the trash, saying, "Don't get involved in my business, meat." Devin Foolhardy TGO'd from the top of the ladder. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. Unbelievable. As now TGO feeling it from the Detroit crowd, and here comes Brandel. God damn it. That distraction from Foolhardy, just enough to allow Brandel to get back to his feet and back into the ring and blindside TGO, and that might just be enough for Mark Brandel to retain here. As now, Brandel, no, TGO reversing it. Into a TGO of his own. Unbelievable now. As he is throwing Brandel out one more time. This could be it, ladies and gentlemen. This could very well be it. As, oh, look at the rampway. Look at the rampway. TGO's got some backup. His own flesh and blood. His son has come down to make sure that Foolhardy doesn't get any more involved in this matchup. As there is an RKO of his own. Like father, like son. Hollister Cross is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. About to watch his father win his second YouTube championship. Unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen. Mark Brandel down on the outside. Devin Foolhardy down on the outside. And Hollister Cross out on the inside saying, "Go, Pops. Go get that belt." No! 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 What are you doing? Hollister Cross has just pushed his own flesh and blood, his father, from the top of the ladder and through another one. What the hell is this? What has Hollister Cross done? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm at a loss for words right now. And now Brandel climbing the ladder. Will TGO be able to get up in time? It's just a pile of bodies on the outside of the ring. As now Brandel is looking to retain the YouTube championship, and TGO is laying motionless on the outside. And Brandel has just retained the ECW YouTube championship. What the hell just happened, ladies and gentlemen? What in the hell just happened? TGO was this close. Was this close to getting that second YouTube championship title reign around his waist, and what better night would it have been after such an incredible performance against Mark Brandel, the great one, just coming up short, but through no fault of his own, dealing with Devin Foolhardy, but not dealing with the fact that his son has just stabbed him in the back, throwing him off that ladder, through that lead ladder on the outside of the ring, and that just allowed Mark Brandel to climb the ladder and retain the ECW YouTube champion. Ladies and gentlemen, Mark Brandel is still your ECW YouTube champion here tonight. And I'd like to send my wishes to both of these superstars, but more so to the veteran himself, ladies and gentlemen. He is slowly getting to his feet on the outside of the ring. He is just as shocked as we are. and the crowd cheering him on. Can we get some cameras down there? Listen to the crowd, ladies and gentlemen. They are chanting, "You still got it," and that he does. Yes, you do. The great one, an absolute legend in this business. The Detroit crowd absolutely behind TGO, and he is feeling the energy here. Despite a loss here tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we are witnessing an absolute legend. As Devin Foolhardy looks on, realizing what just happened. Sad way to go, but an absolutely stellar career for one of the greatest superstars in not only Extreme CAW Wrestling history, but all of CAW Wrestling, ladies and gentlemen. The great one is an absolute legend. And if this is the last we've seen of him, congratulations, TGO. Congratulations on a stellar career. Congratulations, Jimmy. We are absolutely proud to have had you here at Extreme CAW Wrestling. You're not only a legend in DWF, but you're a legend in Extreme CAW Wrestling. You're a legend in all of CAW Wrestling. You are the great one. As now Devin Foolhardy walks away, perhaps admiring the talent of a man he has not always seen eye to eye with as they look at each other down the ramp. A rivalry years, but perhaps some mutual respect between these two superstars. As the great one himself walks off into the sunset, just as Extreme CAW Wrestling does here tonight on night 2. Thank you, TGO. Thank you for everything. Wow, what a match that was, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, Mark Brandel retaining the ECW YouTube Championship, much thanks to the help of TGO's son, Hollister Cross. But nonetheless, Silas, turn around! And we got more hardcore action. It's not Mastodon from the DOA, but it's a man that was also in that 5-man Intercontinental Championship last week at night 1, as now Aurelius slamming Silas Moore down onto the concrete. Looks like he's got a referee with him and looking to get that hardcore championship around his waist. He, of course, wasn't able to get that Intercontinental Championship around his waist, but here tonight, he's looking for some hardcore championship. And now we got a pin, that brutal torture rack bomb, and just like that, ladies and gentlemen, Aurelius is now our hardcore champion. I can't keep track of the hardcore belt. It is swinging all over the place tonight. But ladies and gentlemen, we got another match. Stay tuned.
There's no time for redemption. You wave, will they hold up? Don't cry for your vengeance. It's right there to take. Oh, if you want it, the world is watching. Here's your judgment. Here's your reckoning. Your story down into history, pride and country. You could have everything, so bring home the glory alive. Go and rise for your nation. There's so much at stake. Will you show up? Oh, it's about damn time for a little salvation. Those flags you wave represent them. The world is watching. Here's your judgment. Here's your reckoning. Write your story down.
night 2. It is the D-League triple threat match between these three women right here for the D-League Women's Championship. And of course, coming down first is somebody we all know very well. The sister of the man that showed up on night 1, ladies and gentlemen. It is, of course, Beryl Bedlam. And of course, Beryl Bedlam surprisingly showing up to D-League only a few episodes ago. And in that has made an almost immediate impact on the roster in D-League, ladies and gentlemen. She solidified herself as someone that should be here, should be in the mix for the ECW D-League Women's Championship in beating Eliza Ashworth in singles action, fair and square. She has proven herself not only in Extreme CAW Wrestling in a short period of time, ladies and gentlemen, but she is a staple all around the CAW Wrestling universe, just like her brother, Jamal Bedlam, who showed up at the end of night 1, coming after Eamon, of all people, the leader of the Light, at the end of night 1. If you haven't seen it, folks, go check it. I don't know why you're here if you haven't seen night 1 yet. There's a lot of spoilers. And listen to the capacity crowd behind the second superstar here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Here she comes, the second of our 3 competitors in this matchup. This is Eliza Ashworth. What a huge opportunity it is for not only Beryl Bedlam, but Eliza Ashworth here tonight. Of course, we saw Eliza Ashworth go toe-to-toe against Suki Matsuzaka at Bad Company. And that was to crown the first ever D-League Women's Champion. Of course, Suki Matsuzaka, still our champion, coming into Nowhere to Run and winning that championship back at Bad Company, defeating Eliza Ashworth. So you better believe Ashworth has got a bone to pick here tonight as she looks to secure her first championship in Extreme CAW Wrestling. And here comes the champion. Get ready for some noise, folks. Fan favorite in D-League, fan favorite in Extreme CAW Wrestling. Here comes the ECW D-League Women's Champion. Absolutely unparalleled energy here from this audience. You can feel the ground shake, ladies and gentlemen. Suki Matsuzaka, the ECW D-League Women's Champion, is here. And looking to defend her title against these 2 women will have a hard time. But this is a triple threat match, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to take not only taking one superstar down, but pinning the other. So there is definitely some strategy to be employed here, ladies and gentlemen. But this is, honestly, this is the match that I've been looking forward to the most here on night 2, besides the main event, of course. This triple threat match between 3 incredible superstars on the D-League roster. This is going to be a big one, folks. This is one I've been waiting for a very long time. We got Beryl Bedlam, we got Eliza Ashworth, and we got Suki Matsuzaka, all for the D-League Women's Championship. Let's get it on! Oh, and there goes Beryl Bedlam very early, taking out the champion. And now look at this, reversing into a German suplex. Beryl Bedlam not wasting any time. Sister Savagery is here, and is here for a championship only. Again, as I've said before, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to count the amount, this is something similar to that I said on night 1 when her brother showed up, Jamal Bedlam, but the same thing applies to Beryl Bedlam. She has been around the block, everywhere in CAW Wrestling, in the universe, and she has held multiple championships. So for her to come to Extreme CAW Wrestling only proves that she wants to further her resume and get that title around her waist, but also inflict as much damage over the CAW Wrestling universe as possible. And as I said before, as you can see, Eliza Ashworth watching along here. It's actually to her benefit that Beryl Bedlam inflicts as much damage as she goes for a clothesline, and now into a German suplex. We could have a quick victory, but no. Eliza Ashworth just able to kick out in the nick of time. Oh, most there's a DDT from the champion, able to finally take down Beryl Bedlam and turn the tides back in her favor. And now look at this. These two women are no strangers to each other. Eliza Ashworth and Suki Matsuzaka, ladies and gentlemen, they faced each other back at Bad Company, and here they are again at Nowhere to Run with just a little sprinkle, a little mix, a little bit of a curveball thrown in, actually a very big one at that, and she has just now stepped back into the ring and just got a hurricanrana. It's Beryl Bedlam. What a matchup this is going to be, folks. What a matchup this is going to be. You know, as I said in the entrance of Suki Matsuzaka, you not only have to make sure that you can get the 1, 2, 3 on your opponent inside the ring, but you have to make sure that the other third factor in this match is out of contention to break up that pin. It's very important. You know, there's no elimination here as we got an elbow drop from the champion. This is what I'm talking about. This could do it. And almost had yet another title defense in as many matches. As we just saw Mark Brandel defend his YouTube championship only moments ago against the Great One. Can Suki Matsuzaka defend the throne here tonight? Still to come later tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we got GM versus GM. That's going to be coming up next. We got Tyrant versus Shant. We got Kimberly Page versus Akira for the ECW Women's Championship. And of course, that gigantic triple threat Hell in a Cell that we see hanging over the ring tonight between Brent, Mason Chronic, and the man who won that #1 contendership cage match last night, Tank. As now Eliza Ashworth in the middle of the ring. Look at this maneuver. Oh, and taking Beryl Bedlam down in the ring. And she's looking for her first ever championship in Extreme Call Wrestling. Both of these women, in fact, looking for their first Extreme Call Wrestling championship. Is now Beryl Bedlam, 1 German suplex, 2 German suplex, and now 3 German suplexes from Beryl Bedlam. Now some elbows to the back of Beryl Bedlam from the champion Suki Matsuzaka, as now Bedlam rolling to the outside of the ring. Now on the inside of the ring, Eliza Ashworth once again catching Suki Matsuzaka with a beautiful arm drag. One thing you'll have to watch out for from Eliza Ashworth is her technicality, folks. She possesses an arsenal of submission moves that I have never seen in CAW Wrestling before. Something truly magnificent. If she catches you with an armbar, a rear naked chokehold, any of the sorts, that could be game over for both the champion and Beryl Bedlam. As Beryl Bedlam looking to go for a spear there, but unable to capitalize. And one thing you gotta watch out for. And almost a 3 count there. One thing you gotta watch out from Beryl Bedlam is that huge Charm City bomb that both her and her brother actually share. And now Eliza Ashworth. It's a little bit of a tongue twister. You're gonna have to excuse me here, folks. Still in control of this match generally, and looking to capitalize here against Beryl Bedlam as she throws her into the corner. Suki Matsuzaka slow to get back up to her feet, and look at the punches. Now, I just talked about the submissions, but the striking on Eliza Ashworth, absolutely unbelievable. She is an ex-amateur cage fighter. Let's not forget about that, folks. So she brings a real-life experience to a very real-life CAW Wrestling. As now Suki Matsuzaka catching her off guard into a pin, and this could capitalize here as Beryl Bedlam down in the corner, but no. Ashworth able to kick out. Beryl Bedlam also possesses her arsenal of submissions. In fact, she put Eliza Ashworth down, catching her with that rear naked chokehold on D-League. Eliza Ashworth had to tap out, had no choice unless she wanted to get choked out. That's one thing to watch out for here tonight. And of course, as we can see right now, what we see from Suki Matsuzaka is high fly, technicality, and just unbelievable fast-paced maneuvers. As now, look at this. Suki on the top looking to capitalize, but no. Not going to happen if Beryl Bedlam can help it. One thing to watch out for is that brutal eclipse that Suki Matsuzaka was just setting up for against Ashworth there. We got a pin inside the ring, and just so close. Beryl Bedlam almost crowned our new D-League Women's Champion. That eclipse that Suki Matsuzaka has hit on so many superstars in the past actually won her. Oh, look at this! Oh my goodness, Suki Matsuzaka putting it all on the line, trying to take both Beryl Bedlam and Eliza Ashworth out, but not enough to take Big Beryl down, as there is a clear size difference here between Beryl Bedlam as she just tosses Suki outside the ring like a rag doll, and that allows Eliza Ashworth on the inside to regain some composure, but no, Beryl Bedlam realizing this, getting back into the ring and getting a shoulder barge to the face from Ashworth. Oh, and there's a spear from Beryl. Down on the inside of the ring as now Suki Matsuzaka right back up once again. Beryl Bedlam hasn't spotted this as she goes for a pin, and Suki Matsuzaka breaks up the pin with an elbow drop. Beryl Bedlam very quickly back to her feet. And Suki Matsuzaka ducking under. I mean, Beryl Bedlam is almost double her size, folks. Look at the size difference here just between Beryl Bedlam and the D-League Women's Champion. I know for a fact that Beryl Bedlam has got to be pushing 6 feet plus. Big just like her big bro. And like, look at this. Now, a little bit of double team here from Eliza Ashworth and Suki Matsuzaka as Suki throws Eliza Ashworth down with the leg drop. As now these two looking at each other, perhaps a temporary truce, and now they go at it themselves. Definitely some mutual respect here between Eliza Ashworth and Suki Matsuzaka. They've made that pretty clear in the past. But tonight it's all business, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight it is all for, oh my God, sit down pile driver from Bedlam. And perhaps not realizing, look behind you, meat. Oh, and a slap to the face from Beryl. Maybe she did know. Maybe she did know. The in-ring sense of Bedlam is absolutely unbelievable. And look at these forearms. Look at this. Just a flurry of forearms to the face of Suki Matsuzaka, following it up with an elbow in the corner. And once again, Irish whip into the corner, and another one to the ECW D-League Women's Champion. And wow, look at this. No. Going for that drop kick, but Suki Matsuzaka just able to get out of the way, as now Matsuzaka's in the ring. Oh, and look at this. Wait a second. We got another bar from Eliza Ashworth. And this is what I was talking about before, folks. This is what I was talking about before. If Beryl isn't able to get up, Suki's got nowhere to go. She might tap, but no. Whew. Beryl Bedlam able to break it up right there, realizing how dangerous that situation was. And that's what I was talking about, folks. That armbar has put away opponents in the past on D-League, and that is a specialty of Eliza Ashworth. And now look at this. Arm drag from the corner from Suki Matsuzaka, taking Bedlam out of action, at least temporarily, as now she is in the ring with Eliza Ashworth and taking her down to the mat, and now going for a high-risk maneuver of her own. Could we see our first eclipse of the match, ladies and gentlemen, as now Suki Matsuzaka setting up for something big here. Beryl Bedlam trying to get to her feet on the outside, but is there going to be enough time? And the eclipse hits! The eclipse hits, but Beryl Bedlam back in the ring. We got a pinfall. 1, 2, oh! Beryl Bedlam just breaking it up in the nick of time. In fact, taking the referee down with her a little bit. And there's a kick to the head from Beryl Bedlam as the referee is down. And we got a pinfall in the ring, but Beryl Bedlam smartly realizing that the referee has been taken down. And now, what is this, ladies and gentlemen? What is this? And it's a clothesline from hell. Absolute clothesline from hell from Beryl Bedlam. Jesus. These three women bringing their absolute all as now the referee back to his feet. Is it going to be enough against Eliza Ashworth, who just took both an eclipse and clothesline from hell, from Beryl Bedlam. Wow. What a matchup this has already been, ladies and gentlemen. Triple threat match for the D-League Women's Championship. Thank you once again for joining us. If you've just tuned in, you just got here for a good one, folks. And look at the flurry of punches. Ooh! Look at this. Eliza Ashworth now feeling it on the inside of the ring as the champion's still on the outside, but no, she is now on the outside. And now, what is she doing? She's looking for a weapon. Oh, and she's looking for her specialty weapon, the kendo stick. that we've seen Suki Matsuzaka use in the past, ladies and gentlemen. And it is here. Oh, and it is taking Eliza Ashworth down with a headache-inducing strike. And what are you thinking, Beryl? Beryl going for the pin and taking a kendo stick to the back herself. But no, now Beryl taking it away from Suki Matsuzaka and slamming it into the sternum. Or into the gut, I should say. That kendo stick very much in play. Keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, this is obviously a no disqualification triple threat match rules. Championship rules in effect. Ooh, Suki Matsuzaka maybe landing on the kendo stick there on that second of 3 German suplexes from Sister Savagery. And now we got a pin on the inside of the ring. Is that going to be enough to put the champion away? And oh, we almost crowned a new champion. Whew. This has been mental, folks. Absolutely mental. And now look at this. Beryl Bedlam with another spear, this time on Eliza Ashworth. And now going for a pin. Suki laying motionless and not even a 1 count. Wow. Unbelievable. Beryl looking to continue the onslaught on both of these superstars now as the champion slow to get back to her feet. But back to her feet nonetheless. Beryl going for another spear. And Suki Matsuzaka jumping over her. But no, Beryl able to reverse the drop kick, going for a pin. And again, not even a 1 count. But Beryl Bedlam very much in control of this matchup so far. And as we all know, that tide can change very quickly, as we have seen already tonight. And look at this, another German suplex. And another no, but Eliza Ashworth now able to reverse in. Look at this, throwing Beryl Bedlam into the corner of Suki Matsuzaka, sandwiching her between the turnbuckle and Beryl Bedlam. What a heads-up maneuver there from Eliza Ashworth, as now Suki Matsuzaka back in control of this matchup. Beryl Bedlam, I believe, has rolled to the outside of the ring, and now Suki Matsuzaka looking to capitalize on the woman she has defeated before. And look at this. Oh, elbow to the face of Eliza Ashworth. That heads-up maneuver there from Suki Matsuzaka. She is just so fast, so clever. And look at this. Oh, my goodness. Swinging neck breaker. Turning Eliza Ashworth inside out, and Suki Matsuzaka looking outside, realizing Beryl Bedlam back up to her feet and saying, "Come on, meat, come get some." Beryl Bedlam saying, I'm not going to take that. Oh, but look at this. Suki Matsuzaka perhaps with the feint. Oh, but look at this. Did not. Oh! Not realizing Eliza Ashworth was back up to her feet, and now Eliza saying, "Come get some, meat," as now her and Beryl Bedlam are going at it. These two not seeing eye to eye leading up to this CPV, folks. They have a score to settle here, and wouldn't it be something for either of these two women to finish the other off to be crowned the new D-League Women's Champion? It would be a huge night for Eliza Ashworth, be a huge night for Beryl Bedlam. Suki Matsuzaka could retain the championship here. Could really go any way. There's a pump handle. Powerbomb, and now Suki Matsuzaka, who has picked up the kendo stick, slamming it into the back of Ashworth. Now, Beryl Bedlam once again on the outside of the ring in no man's land. And Suki Matsuzaka once again looking to capitalize here. And look at this, double knee to the chest of Ashworth. And now, Suki Matsuzaka looking to close out this match while she can. Once again into the corner goes Ashworth. And now what does Suki have planned? Look at the elbows to the face. As now, Suki's up. What has she got planned here? Oh, and a moonsault. Oh my God! Heads up maneuver, realizing she wasn't going to land the first one. And look at this again! Suki Matsuzaka is on absolute cruise control here and speeding down the highway at 120 miles an hour. You notice I'm Canadian and I didn't say kilometers an hour. I used the American term. You are welcome, Yankees. I did it for you. As now Eliza Ashworth thrown into the turnbuckle, thrown into that steel pole right past the turnbuckle pad. And once again, Beryl Bedlam they're not allowing her to get back into the ring. Probably smartly, as now Eliza Ashworth getting onto the outside of the ring, looking to inflict more damage on Sister Savagery. What a matchup this has been so far, ladies and gentlemen. This could truly go any way here. This first D-League championship. Women's championship, I should say. And look at that. Oh, man! Eliza Ashworth almost broken in half on the outside of the ring. That's going to take her out of commission, as now Beryl on the inside of the ring with the champion looking to inflict some damage here and maybe put the champion away for good. And look at this, a choke slam on the inside of the ring, picking Suki up like a ragdoll, almost slamming her onto that kendo stick. Is that going to do it? We got a new... Milliseconds away from crowning a new champion here tonight at Nowhere to Run Night 2, ladies and gentlemen. You better believe if he is in the building, Beryl Bedlam's brother Jamal Bedlam cheering her on, looking to get another belt around her already very busy waist here in all of CAW Wrestling. And now the flurry of punches, unrelenting. Oh, and behind her is the kendo stick from Eliza Ashworth, and that might spell the end here, as this is a moment where Ashworth can capitalize. But no, Beryl hasn't ran out of the ring. Oh! Laying the foundation here, Ashworth copying or catching that, as now going to absolute town on Suki Matsuzaka, who is sitting in the corner in no man's land. And now Eliza Ashworth throwing Suki Matsuzaka, her head smashing off of that kendo stick. That has been very popular in this matchup between all three of these ladies. And now into the corner, some more knees to the gut. This will take the wind right out of you. Liver shots from Eliza Ashworth. And she is on absolute cruise control. She's on fire here, folks. Into the corner is Beryl Bedlam, and now look at this. Oh, look at this, an armbar! She's got an armbar on Beryl Bedlam, and using the momentum hanging off the ropes to, and she might have slipped there. And now look at this, Suki Matsuzaka very quickly with a Hurricanrana trying to capitalize. 2, 3, oh man. Wouldn't that be something? Ladies and gentlemen, and Suki was able to capitalize, but now Eliza Ashworth coming up behind her and capitalizing with a rear naked chokehold. This could be it. This could be it. Eliza Ashworth. Suki can't reach the ropes. Eliza Ashworth is looking for a tap here, but no! Suki able to break out somehow, some way, able to break out of that rear naked chokehold from a very accomplished submission artist. And now look at this. The champion in between a rock and a hard place, and I'll let you, the fans, decide which one is which, as now the champion is being double teamed by Beryl Bedlam and Eliza Ashworth. Oh my God, a double team wheelbarrow suplex from both Eliza and Beryl Bedlam, and now they're both staring at each other saying, let's go meet, let's finish this, as now both of them going fisticuffs in the middle of the ring. This match is unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable. As now Eliza Ashworth coming out on top of those flurries. Here comes Suki Matsuzaka with a drop kick to the face. And here comes Beryl Bedlam from behind Suki Matsuzaka now. Oh, there's a backbreaker to the champion. All three superstars in the ring. I definitely spoke too soon. Sometimes I think I jinx these things, like I will them on. I really do. As now, Beryl Bedlam looking to set something up for something huge here, but no! Suki Matsuzaka able to reverse it, as now, a flurry of kicks to Beryl Bedlam, a knee to the face, and there's a Hurricanrana, and a pinfall! Eliza Ashworth on the outside, 1, 2, Suki Matsuzaka, oh! Suki Matsuzaka so close to winning this whole thing, but now trying to lock in a victory here at Nowhere to Run. Eliza Ashworth still down on the outside, and now it looks like Suki Matsuzaka setting up for an eclipse to Beryl Bedlam on the inside of the ring. Here she goes, and it lands just in the nick of time. Eliza Ashworth's got to get in a hurry. 2, 3. Wow. Eliza Ashworth just in the nick of time, able to break the pin up. That might have spelt victory for the champion Matsuzaka, and she might, if Eliza Ashworth didn't break that pin up, might have still been walking out of here with the ECW D-League Women's Championship. But the match continues, folks. I told you. I had a good feeling about this match, folks. This might, oh man. You know, at Bad Company, it was highly regarded that Eliza Ashworth and Suki Matsuzaka's was the match of the night. And now we're almost seeing a repeat of that as we're seeing an absolute 5-star matchup here between Beryl Bedlam, Matsuzaka, and Ashworth. This is incredible. Absolutely incredible. The Detroit crowd has not left their seats. In fact, I think they've all left their seats. They just haven't sat down since this match started. It's incredible. As now a knee to the gut goes Eliza Ashworth running into the corner of the champion, slingshotting her out of the corner, and now Eliza Ashworth looking to close the door and get that first championship belt under her waist. There's a clothesline to follow up the Irish whip as now the champion rolling out of the ring, and that leaves Beryl Bedlam in the claws of a very accomplished Eliza Ashworth, and now smartly Eliza Ashworth weakening the arm over top of the kendo stick. What is she gonna? Oh my God! Ashworth taking one too many clotheslines from Hells, trying to weaken the arm of Beryl Bedlam now, and look at the strength here from Ashworth. Oh my God! Right in the middle of the ring, you can see the fatigue setting in on all three of these superstars now in this matchup. We've been going for a while here, folks, as now, look at this, Eliza Ashworth flipping her over, and look at this, he's got her in an armbar! She's got her in an armbar! What an unorthodox move! As now Beryl Bedlam in no man's land, but here comes Suki Matsuzaka. Can she break it up in time? She can. Ooh, that was close, ladies and gentlemen. Beryl Bedlam just able to hang on long enough for Matsuzaka to come in and break up the armbar, as now another stare down as Suki Matsuzaka and Ashworth going at it now. This is unbelievable, folks. This is absolutely unbelievable. And now look at this, Suki. Look, Suki sliding under and following it up with another Hurricanrana of her own. Can Suki close it out here? As now Beryl Bedlam showing her visible frustration here, tearing apart the D-League table like nobody's business. You're gonna have to pay for that meat. As now, here comes Suki Matsuzaka from the top rope, but no! Beryl Bedlam catching it and catching Suki in the air, and this could spell trouble for Suki Matsuzaka because now Beryl Bedlam is about to lay the smackdown on the outside. The Charm City Bomb through the table goes Suki Matsuzaka. Oh my God. The crowd going absolutely crazy. Let's see that one more time, ladies and gentlemen. The Charm City Bomb, a move shared between her and her brother, Beryl Bedlam slamming Suki Matsuzaka down on the inside of the ring. And here comes Beryl Bedlam, but no, there's Eliza Ashworth with the kendo stick, and she's using it to get the clutch, to get the crossface. Oh no! Beryl Bedlam in no man's land. The kendo stick used for the crossface, and Eliza Ashworth looking to lock this up. The champion lying motionless on the outside of the ring, and the crossface with the kendo stick from Eliza Ashworth. The pain Beryl Bedlam must be going through must be relentless. No! Oh! Beryl Bedlam able to reverse and use the kendo stick as a weapon, slamming Eliza Ashworth against the clothesline from hell. Holy shit! I am sweating bullets over here, folks. This is unbelievable. As Beryl Bedlam looking to lock things up. Suki Matsuzaka still motionless on the outside. And look at this. Another Charm City Bomb, this time to Eliza Ashworth. And to the kendo stick. 1, 2. We got a new D-League Women's Champion. I don't frickin' believe it, ladies and gentlemen. I do not freaking believe it. What an unbelievable matchup between the three of these women. But it was just enough. She powered through that crossface from Eliza Ashworth, that crossface with the kendo stick, right after putting Suki Matsuzaka through the D-League table with a Charm City Bomb. Here it is. Wham! And then following it up, after escaping the crossface, using the kendo stick as a weapon, Charm City Bomb on the inside of the ring to Eliza Ashworth, onto the same kendo stick, right onto it. 1, 2, 3. Ladies and gentlemen, she has just added yet another accolade to her very decorated resume. Ladies and gentlemen, Beryl Bedlam is the new ECW D-League Women's Champion. Breathe it in, Beryl. You've been to the top of the mountain so many times in other CAW organizations, but you've never done it right here in Extreme CAW Wrestling. Enjoy it. What a hard-fought victory from this woman right here. Kudos to both Suki Matsuzaka and Eliza Ashworth for putting it all on the line here tonight. But nowhere to run. Night 2 belongs to this woman right here, ladies and gentlemen. Sister Savagery, Beryl Bedlam, is the new ECW D-League Women's Champion. Wow, what a match that was, folks. That, truly an unforgettable matchup between the three of those women. I expected it, but I really didn't even think it would be as good as it was. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. The night continues, ladies and gentlemen. We still have plenty more to still to come later tonight. We still got it. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Hold on. It's, of course, Shant, Torque Michaels of the DOA. Shant's match coming up later tonight. Still to come against Tyrant. Ooh. Torque not wasting any time. Being confronted by Eamon earlier tonight. Torque Michaels putting Shant in a bad position here. Oh, but Shant not playing his games. Shant deciding to take the high road and focus on himself tonight. It might be a mistake, Shant, but not a decision I disagree with. Wow. Some tension there between Shant and Torque Michaels, ladies and gentlemen. And Torque Michaels just walked out, not with any help from Shant, as Shant is here for himself tonight, as he's got a match still to come against his ex-best friend Tyrant later tonight. There's JP Requirement. And here comes Torque Michaels, looking to recruit as many people as he can to his cause, which I can only imagine involves Eamon, the leader of the Light. Yeah, JP confronting him here. And JP a little unsure about Eamon. Well, Torque accidentally spilling the beans there. Oops! Oh my God, JP is walking away from Torque too! JP Requirement saying he doesn't want any piece of this. He doesn't want any involvement with the Light, and Eamon and Torque Michaels has been just left high and dry from both Shant and JP Requirement, and is very quickly running out of allies here tonight. I don't know what the plan is for both Torque Michaels, the Light, Eamon. I don't know what the hell is going on, folks, but nonetheless, we got another match coming up, and it's a big one, folks. It's going to be GM versus GM. Donald Sinclair versus Richie Richardson. It's coming up next.
People, viewers, fans of ECW. This is a message to all of you, including Extreme CAW Wrestling. Over the past few years, ECW has been non-existent, having taken a break from any future episodes for the past 5 years. With this, they have left you, the fans, in the dark, with no explanation of their leave whatsoever. In light of this event, just recently, we have received word that ECW plans to make its return to YouTube and its fans in March. let it be known, this will not happen. If ECW does move forward with its plan to return, nobody is safe. Nobody will ever be safe. We stand as a family. We stand as a brotherhood. And if our hands are forced to come to the ECW, we will not only revolutionize Extreme CAW Wrestling, but we will revolutionize CAW Wrestling as a whole. Do not test us, ECW. The DOA is watching.
Tear it up, shake it like you mean it, shake it like you mean it when you just don't care. You kick your kicks through the piss and the dirt. A head full of dreams, no fear of getting hurt. You chase a light only you can see. After all, you can rely on your destiny. You had nothing left to lose, everything to prove. Scarred, beaten and bruised, doing what you're meant to do. Tear it up, shake it like you mean it, shake it like you mean it, baby, don't be scared. Tear it up, shake it like you mean it, shake it like you mean it when you just don't care.
Well, there you have it, ladies and gents. As we all know, this is GM versus GM time, and of course, this is for all the marbles for these two, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, we see Donald Sinclair, the head of the main roster in Extreme CAW Wrestling. He will be going up against, of course, Richie Richardson to follow, and he is the GM of D-League, the original feeder league, but has since taken care to really match itself against the main roster brand in recent years. They really have gone up against each other. I mean, we've seen it tonight with the Hardcore Championship, just intermingling left, right, and center. We saw it with the Light and Aim and getting into the business just last week of main roster superstars. We see it tonight, and I mean, there it is, folks. I mean, like I said, this is for all the marbles here tonight, folks. I mean, understanding this is the final show of Extreme CAW Wrestling, the stipulation has changed slightly for these two, but the stakes are just as high. Of course, now, the winner of this match will go on to retain complete control over both brands and Extreme CAW Wrestling moving forward. Now, I don't know exactly what that stands for exactly, ladies and gentlemen, but at the very core of this, it comes down to a dispute between these two men. And now we see Richie Richardson being led to the ring by his trainer and newest Hardcore Champion. We saw Aurelius attack Silas Moore earlier this evening and take that Hardcore Championship from around his waist. But of course, he is leading the man that entered him in that 5-way Intercontinental title match on night 1. Aurelius is accompanying Richie Richardson, aka his boss, down to the ring here tonight. Of course, Richie being a fan favorite, looking to take off the big victory here tonight against a man he has had several disputes and disagreements with over the past couple years. And tonight he enters Detroit, Michigan, looking for nothing more, nothing less than bragging rights, but also the stakes are high, folks. The winner of this match, as I said before, will retain complete control over Extreme CAW Wrestling and its endeavors in the future. Whatever that may mean, folks, it could mean anything, but it's a big deal for these two. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This has been a long-awaited matchup. It's Richie Richardson versus Donald Sinclair. I never thought I'd be calling a match like this, but look at this. Richie Richardson already with the shadow boxing, and look at that dexterity. Look at that flexibility. You can tell this guy's been in the gym for the past couple years. Aurelius has seen to that, and then you got on the other side, you got Donald Sinclair with a headgear and a slap to the face of the other GM, and this match is officially on. I don't really know what to expect here, but now we got Richie Richardson following up with a strong punch of his own. And look at this, an arm lock, shades of Aurelius, and he's cheering him on. His trainer, of course, Aurelius being a submission expert in the matter. is a huge help here in this match, I imagine, for GM Richardson, as now Donald Sinclair getting dragged around the ring. Of course, Donald Sinclair no longer affiliated with the DOA, so he's kind of shit out of luck tonight. Excuse my French, folks, but he is kind of in deep water here tonight, as he doesn't have much help coming down to the ring with him. That much is clear. And there is slap back from Donald Sinclair. A little bit of taunting. Oh, there's a clothesline from Richie Richardson. Of course, the Detroit, Michigan fans here tonight, much behind Richie Richardson. Donald Sinclair. Oh, another slap to the face. And we got our first pinfall of the match. 1, 2. Is this going to do it? This is going to... Oh, and a 2 count. Donald Sinclair able to kick out just in the nick of time. But of course, Donald Sinclair never really being a fan favorite here in the crowd, always being booed, and even after leaving the DOA, still kind of, still kind of untrustworthy at the best of times. He's got a pretty dirty past, and Richie Richardson, I think, saw right through that when he was working alongside him on the D-League brand. And Richie Richardson absolutely taking it to the main roster GM right now, some kicks in the corner. And now, look at this, throwing Donald Sinclair into the other turnbuckle, looking good here early on in this contest. Oh, and there's a reversal from Donald Sinclair, another punch to the face, and now Richie Richardson getting thrown in the corner. Oh, you can hear that slap from Nebraska. As now, look at this, here comes Aurelius getting in the face of main roster GM Donald Sinclair, having some disagreements here. I don't know what that could be about, but look at this. Richie Richardson using that to capitalize and slam Donald Sinclair's knee into his. Beautiful maneuver there. Not to take anything away from Richie Richardson. I mean, I'm sure those gray sweatpants have seen some decent amount of sweat in them over these past few weeks, past few months. And I mean, the physique is evident right there, folks. I mean, that is a great physique. When you can take it from a guy like the hardcore champion there at ringside, Aurelius. I mean, what better trainer to have? The man is an Adonis. You got to give it to him, where credit's due. And look at this, Donald Sinclair up on the second rope and a fist down to Richie Richardson's skull. It looked to hurt Donald Sinclair, but a good maneuver. You got to give credit where credit's due. We got a 2 count. Almost. Donald Sinclair winning this match, taking full control of the ECW brand moving forward. The stakes are high for both of these guys, folks. As I said, as they were coming out, the stakes are very high. I mean, put all that aside, all the ownership and whatnot, and these two just want to beat each other at this point. They're competing GMs on opposite brands that obviously don't get along. And as you can see here, Aurelius back up on the apron, trying to represent the D-League brand as well as he can. And now look at this. Richie Richardson now with some fists to the back, again using that distraction to his advantage and taking control of the match once again. And now dragging Donald Sinclair to the middle of the ring, maybe going to go for a pin here. Old man's back seems to be hurting. Might have hurt his coccyx. And now it looks like Richie Richardson setting up for something big here. What is this? Oh, here comes the fisticuffs. Oh, look at this. Oh, and he puts Donald Sinclair down. There's that striking that Richie Richardson clearly worked so hard on in the gym. Both the submissions and the striking with Aurelius. And here we got another pinfall. This has got to do it, right? This has got to... Oh, my God. Holy moly. I mean, Donald Sinclair putting it all on the line here tonight in this match. Taking a few punches to the face. And still able to kick out there. This match continues. I really didn't... Oh, look at that. Beautiful New Balance right to the chin. Some dad 5,000s to the chin of Donald Sinclair. And now Richie Richardson choking the man in the corner next to Aurelius. I really didn't think this match would go this long, folks. Honestly, I don't... How much do these two have in the tank? No offense, but these guys are not trained professionals. As much as Richie Richardson thinks he would want to be, and now Aurelius looks on. Oh, and the taunting continues. I think Richie Richardson thinks he's got this one in the bag, and quite frankly, I think he does too. He seems to just be outmatching Donald Sinclair in this match right now. As Aurelius getting up on ringside to cheer him on, talk some trash to Donald Sinclair, the GM, and Donald Sinclair having a chat with the referee now in the other corner. Unbelievable. Donald Sinclair trying to take back control of this match. Richie, oh, whoa! What the hell is that? What the hell is this? Donald Sinclair distracting the referee, and Aurelius just turned his back on his boss. What is going on here? Oh, you gotta be kidding me! A torture rack bomb to Richie Richardson. And does Donald Sinclair have something to do with this? Was this the plan all along? What the hell is going on here? Donald Sinclair distracting the referee. Referee didn't see it. And Aurelius getting in the business of this match. Was this the plan all along? Look at that shit-eating grin on the face of Donald Sinclair. Oh, wait a second. RJ Drake from the D-League brand. Now at ringside, turn around, meet. Oh my God. Flip over, power driver to the hardcore champion. 24/7 hardcore rule. And we got a pinfall on the outside of the ring. And here comes the referee for the 3 count. 2. We got a new hardcore champion in the middle of this match. I can't believe it. He just knocked over the referee. But on the inside, we got to deal with this here.
Does my headset still work?
Raymond? Is that you? What the hell are you doing here?
Mick, buddy, this is one of the biggest nights in ECW history ever. There was no way I was gonna miss this.
What the?
Hold on, I have some unfinished business to take care of.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Ladies and gentlemen, Raymond Zender just popped into the commentary booth and is just dazzed out and is now seemingly heading to ringside. What the hell is going on? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm freaking out over here. My old commentary pal, guy you know very well from the very heyday, the early days of ECW, is just walking down to ringside and has some unfinished business, his words, not mine, and is now stepping into the ring. What the hell is happening? Oh my God!
Long time coming, you son of a bitch. Deal with them, Richie.
What? Raymond Zender, of course, being the ex-GM of the main roster, having it stripped away from him. He was struck by a car way back in 2015, and you gotta wonder, did the DOA and Donald Sinclair at the time have something to do with that?
Finish it.
Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, this is taking a turn. Raymond Zender just yelling finish it to Richie Richardson right now, telling him, oh my God, what the hell is happening, folks? I'm losing it over here. Richie Richardson, who just had his back turned on him from Aurelius. Aurelius got pinned by RJ Drake in the 24/7 hardcore rule. Russian leg sweep now. And Raymond Zender's in the building. I'm freaking out, dude. We are going to have some drinks after this, old buddy. I cannot believe this. Nobody tells me anything. And look at the discus punch from Richie Richardson on Donald Sinclair. This has got to do it, right? Come on. 1, 2, 3. Richie Richardson has just won this match. The cards were stacked against him. The odds were stacked against him. But here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Richie Richardson has won and has officially taken full control over both the main roster and D-League roster of Extreme CAW Wrestling. Richie Richardson maintains 100% control, and Donald Sinclair gets to go bye-bye thanks to my old pal right here and ex-commentary partner, Raymond freaking Zender. Ladies and gentlemen, in the words of Ray Z, you take it the way you see it. What a huge night for both Richie Richardson. What a huge night for me, seeing my old pal down there at ringside. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is unreal, folks. This is unreal. Look at this strut. Look at this strut from the new GM. 100% control of both brands. And my goodness, folks, just when you thought it was all over, Aurelius turns his back on Richie Richardson. Somebody backstage had something to say about that. I can't freaking believe this. I cannot freaking believe this, ladies and gentlemen. Raymond Zender has made his return on the biggest night, the grandest stage of them all for Extreme CAW Wrestling, and I'm just losing it. And there's the new hardcore champion, RJ Drake. Oh my God! And there's an SKO from Eric Samoid now. We got a referee backstage. Oh my God! And just like that, we got another new hardcore champion in less than 10 minutes. What the hell is going on, folks? I can't keep up with this stuff, and Mick's gonna have a heart attack before the main event here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna go say hi to Raymond Zender. I haven't seen this guy in years, but in the meantime, we got another match coming up, and it's a big one, folks. You stay tuned.
until I feel your touch.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is a big one, folks. It's been a long time coming for both of these guys. And a rivalry that runs very, very deep. A friendship that ran very, very deep right up until Bad Company, where Shant decided he would be the one to take Tyrant out of contention for the ECW Championship when he turned his back on this man right here, his friend Tyrant, and cost him the ECW Championship. But nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen, an absolute legend in Extreme CAW Wrestling. Tyrant, a superstar that has been with ECW since day one. And tonight, he looks to settle the score with the man that cost him his title back at Bad Company. Tyrant, of course, looked well on his way to getting that title around his waist. But then Shant came and was the surprise that nobody saw coming, ladies and gentlemen. Shant turned his back on Tyrant for whatever reason, and since then, these two have been at each other's throats. And once upon a time, folks, as you know, a very beautiful friendship, a brotherhood, one could say, that these two shared leading up to Bad Company, and it was all squashed because Shant perhaps was jealous, perhaps wanted something bigger, and he saw the DOA as a way to get there. But tonight, he's got an opportunity to prove himself against this man, but it's going to be very hard against a guy like Tyrant. This is an ex-ECW champion, ladies and gentlemen. Tyrant has been around the block a few times, and here he comes now, ladies and gentlemen. You can tell by the reaction of the crowd that they are not happy with Shant coming down to the ring. But he is here, and he is looking to win here tonight at Night 2. Still to come here, ladies and gentlemen. We still got, coming up right after this match, we got the huge ECW Women's Championship match between Kimberly Page and Akira. That is our co-main event, and then very swiftly to follow that, ladies and gentlemen, it's our main event. We have already arrived here, ladies and gentlemen. I'd like to thank you once again for tuning in. We got a big one here, folks, but still plenty more to come as we count down the final chapter of Extreme CAW Wrestling. You guys are beautiful. I love you all. Thank you once again for tuning in all these years, and thank you especially for tuning in on Night 1 and Night 2 of Nowhere to Run. Shant looking to not only prove to himself, but to prove to the entire world that he can defeat Tyrant here tonight. Something he has been unable to do throughout his career. But tonight, Shant looks to do just that. As a friendship that has been destroyed, can it be mended? That remains to be seen, ladies and gentlemen, but for now, these two are about to go at it here in the ring, and here we go. There's Tyrant, oh wow, look at this, giving Shant an opportunity to get out of this. Oh, and here we go, ladies and gentlemen, the match is on. Quick push from Tyrant. Clear size differential here between him and Shant as he's just shoved him down to the mat. Tyrant, one of the most powerful superstars we've ever seen in an ECW ring, and here we go, folks. I don't want to make any assumptions, but this could be an absolute beatdown here between these two. Particularly from Tyrant to Shant. As we saw in episode, I believe it was 16. Actually, it was episode 17, folks. The main event featuring Tyrant and Shant. Tyrant, of course, being the victor in that matchup, coming off the heels of Bad Company. And Tyrant looking to do that again here tonight against Shant, his ex-best friend, someone that has had his back throughout most of his career. So you gotta wonder, what brought Shant to turn his back on his brother like this? And look, absolute beatdown early on in this matchup as Tyrant just laying the punches on Shant here. Now getting thrown into the corner goes Shant. And now Tyrant looking to just inflict as much pain as possible. And look at this. Into the corner goes Shant, and into the corner he goes again. Oh, and there's a flying clothesline to Shant now, taking him down. And Tyrant just in complete control early on in this matchup. I'm actually really amazed that I haven't lost my voice completely yet tonight. Between night 1 and night 2, I mean, your boy Mick's voice is held up pretty well, so I guess you could say I'm getting good at this. I mean, the timing isn't great, but, you know, it is what it is. As now, Tyrant in the corner looking to set something up big here, and now going for another flying clothesline. Shant has not been able to pick up anything here early on in this contest, and this could spell disaster for Shant. Just being beat down here by Tyrant in the middle of the ring, and now a knee to the gut, another knee, liver shots here from Tyrant, and now talking trash in the corner and just throwing him down like a rag doll into the middle of the ring. And look at this. Something we haven't seen too much from Tyrant, but going up to the top rope now, high-risk maneuver, and coming down with an elbow drop onto Shant. And now we got to cover. Is this going to do it? 1, 2, 3. Oh my goodness, very close, almost a 3 count, and that could have been it right there. Oh, look at that clothesline. Seen that brutal lariat from Tyrant before. On Shant, too, of all people, and now Shant rolling out to the outside of the ring, just trying to get away from Tyrant right now, just can't figure it out here. Realizing this might have been a huge mistake. Oh! Tyrant always finding himself atop of the ECW mountain. Always in the title picture. But tonight he finds himself facing an ex-brother, an ex-best friend in Shant, looking to send a message not only to Shant, but to the ECW Universe and the rest of the CAW Universe. Tyrant, an absolute veteran, as I mentioned before. We got a 6 count on the outside of the ring. 7 count. And Tyrant not looking for a count out here, clearly, folks. Resetting the count on the outside and looking to just send a message and inflict as much damage on Shant as he possibly can. And that he's doing. That is clear right now. This is not much of a matchup early on in this matchup right now. It's actually kind of a beatdown. Oh my God, and now what is this? Look at this, a swing into the barricade goes Shant. Like a ragdoll being tossed into the barricade, and another 7 count now from Tyrant as he is taunting on the inside of the ring. As we are at an 8 count, we could see a count out, but no. Tyrant once again resetting the count. It's like, come on in, meat. Let's have some more fun. Now a 5 count on the inside of the ring. Tyrant. Big boot to the side of the head for Shant. 6 count. Tyrant getting back in. Now both superstars finally on the inside of the ring. That was almost a 30 count altogether, considering Tyrant resetting the counts. But now, Shant finally able to get some momentum here. No, and it's squandered almost immediately from Tyrant. We got a kick and a couple punches off there, but Tyrant oh, look at this. Shant right back up onto his feet. And there's a clothesline. Look at this. Look at this. Where has this energy come from Shant? As now he's got a clothesline, follows it up with a bulldog, and no, Tyrant very quickly squashing that momentum. How is Shant going to be able to beat Tyrant here tonight? Oh! And perhaps something like that will get him back up into this matchup, as for the first time in this matchup, we've actually seen some momentum here from the Shant side of things. It took a while, but does Shant have enough in the tank to even come back in this matchup after all this beating that Tyrant has laid down in the first 10 minutes? And there's another bulldog from Shant. This time it lands. And the Detroit crowd clearly not behind Shant in this matchup. You can hear the boos ringing out when Shant does anything inside this ring. Clearly behind Tyrant here. Oh, and there's a kick to the chest, sending Tyrant back down to the mat. As now Shant is back in control of this match. It's going to take a lot, but he's slowly but surely clawing his way back in. There's a clothesline to Tyrant now, and the crowd absolutely despising Shant here tonight. And just before the break, ladies and gentlemen, a little while ago, we saw Shant come into a little bit of a chat there with Torque Michaels, denying to help him with whatever Torque Michaels has planned with what I can only assume is the grander plan of the Light and Eamon, the D-League champion who defended his championship last week on night 1 against the now not undefeated Blake Taylor. 7-1. What a matchup that was, ladies and gentlemen, but a piss-poor ending in my opinion. Oh, there's a kick to the face of Tyrant. Now being rolled on the inside of the ring. Shant working on the arm. No, just kicks to the ribs, and now a kick to the face. The disrespect from Shant against his, what used to be, good friend. But Shant just working on the body now of Tyrant. Very much back in the mix of this match here against Tyrant. I'm actually very surprised. Kick to the gut, and now stepping over Tyrant. The amount of disrespect here. Now flurry of punches to the face of Tyrant. What's it gonna take? Of course, Shant has that falling headbutt. The finisher that has put so many opponents away, but has never put an opponent like Tyrant away. And look at that, punch to the face. Goes Shant, and now we got a pinfall. I don't know if this is gonna be enough. Not even close, meat. 1 count to Tyrant now. But Shant does have that falling headbutt. And of course, Tyrant has that Dominator. Both moves we have seen put numerous opponents away in the past. Yet another Bulldog there out of the corner from Shant. And now it's Tyrant who wants to look to regain some composure, and this might do it right here. As now, it's got Shant in a predicament, but no, a reversal. Shant able to reverse it, was going to get suplexed back into the ring, and now Shant going for a high-risk maneuver. Waiting for Tyrant to get back up onto his feet. Could that be a mistake? And it was! As Tyrant able to catch Shant in mid-air. The power, the strength as he turns it into a power bomb. And now what's he got planned? Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God! Power bombing Shant onto the very little amount of padding to the outside of the ring. And perhaps a mistake from Shant there, getting caught and thrown to the outside of the ring, and that might spell the beginning of the end for Shant here against Tyrant in this matchup. Shant was very much gaining a lot of momentum there against Tyrant in this match, and now at a 5 count on the outside of the ring and very much back in. Wow! Only a 5 count to get back in. Shant getting right back in, and Tyrant almost looking impressed there. Tyrant with a huge back body drop. And now, perhaps looking to end things here with a Dominator, first of the match. And yes, it is. Here we go. As Shant, oh, wait a second. Oh, he's able to reverse it into a DDT. What a reversal there from Shant. Almost getting his first Dominator and perhaps final Dominator of the matchup. That could have been 1, 2, 3. But Shant able to reverse it into a huge DDT. And now looking to capitalize as another DDT, this time out of the corner, as Tyrant is in some trouble now. Shant has turned the tides very quickly in this matchup, and now look at this. Jamming his knee into the back of Tyrant here, but Tyrant able to slip out, and now, oh, another huge lariat, a huge clothesline from Tyrant onto Shant, sending him spinning into oblivion. Two ex-best friends. At odds with each other here at Nowhere to Run, and look at this, jumping up with a belly-to-belly suplex from the top rope, sending Shant flying across Detroit. Unbelievable. As now Tyrant looking to get back into this matchup. As, ooh, there's another clothesline. I'm actually surprised we've gone this long with how Tyrant started this matchup. Now looking to finish it here with a Dominator. As now, no, not a Dominator, but a huge spine buster, and that might just be enough anyways. 2, 3, oh my God. Tyrant so damn close to putting Shant away there for the victory here tonight. But it wasn't enough to put him away. As now, oh no, Shant able to escape. Fighting, trying to claw his way back, and there's an eye rake to Tyrant, and another one to Tyrant, sending him into the corner, and Shant playing dirty here. Look at this, off the top rope, arm drag, and goes flying is Tyrant. Sheesh, and another eye rake. Oh my God, Shant, give it a rest, meat. This is unbelievable. Shant clearly not interested in playing fair here tonight as he follows up 2 knees to the gut with a Russian leg sweep. As now, Shant looking to set things up here to try and get this match back in his favor. And what's he got planned here against Tyrant? Oh, Tyrant. Oh my God, and a code breaker of sorts. Sending those knees, jamming them into the back of Tyrant, and in perfect flying headbutt position now. Can Shant land this? If he can, this might do it, and it does land as Shant is going for the pin. This could do it, folks. 3, oh man. Shant arguing with the referee. I thought the count was fine. The crowd thought the count was fine, and now Shant clearly frustrated. Oh, and what's he got planned here? As now he's picking up the steel steps on the outside of the ring now. Shant frustrated with the outcome of that finisher on Tyrant. Still unable to do it as Tyrant diving through the rope, putting his body on the line and diving at Shant on the outside of the ring. Those steel steps on the outside of the ring, they cannot be used as a weapon, but they can be used, I guess, to sort of slam on as now Tyrant. Oh my God! Putting Shant through the barricade on the outside of the ring. Somebody's going to have to pay for that, and it ain't going to be me. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, what a matchup this has turned out to be. What ended up turning out to be an absolute squash match at the beginning of this with Tyrant has now turned out to be quite a contest here, as now Tyrant, realizing the steps are on the outside of the ring, resetting the count now. And look at this. On the outside of the ring, he's got Shant now in another powerbomb position. Oh, and down onto the top of the steel steps. Holy moly, ladies and gentlemen. Tyrant using those steel steps that Shant picked up and using them to slam Shant down with a powerbomb, and that might just be enough to put Shant away here, as now Tyrant looking to close things out here in this match. Oh, backbreaker. Another one just picking Shant up like a ragdoll, and a third one taking Shant down, and that cannot feel too good on your back. Big ol' frickin' big ol' meat. Big one. Big one. Oh, and right up against that steel post. Shant now. Oh, what's he looking to do here? Look at this. Springboard leg drop down onto the neck of Tyrant. And the crowd, once again, voicing their clear displeasure here for the man that is maybe going to go for another diving headbutt here on Tyrant. And he goes for it. No, but this one misses as Tyrant just able to get out of the way in the nick of time. But no, Shant continuing the pressure here, not laying off the gas pedal as he just tackles Tyrant down and starts a flurry of punches to the face. And now we got some elbow drops. Now a stomp to the arm of Tyrant, trying to ensure that if Tyrant can't lift him, he can't pull off that Dominator. It's actually pretty smart. We've got to give credit where credit's due, folks. Kick to the leg now. Shant going into the ropes. What's he got planned here? Oh, and it's a shoulder barge to the knee of Tyrant. Tyrant having that knee surgically worked on years ago. And Shant knowing better than anybody perhaps where Tyrant's weaknesses are. Taking advantage where he can. As now Shant punch to the face of Tyrant, sending him falling to the outside of the ring. And now what do we got planned here on the outside of the ring as the count begins again. What a matchup this has turned out to be, folks. Oh, look at this. There's now Tyrant in a predicament here as Shant. Oh no, Shant, don't do. Oh no, Jesus Christ, as Tyrant has just been busted open, unsurprisingly, from that big boot between his head and that big boot. We're at a 7 count, folks. These guys got to get back into the ring. It would be a shame for this match to end with a double count out. Sorry, we're at a 7 count now. As now Shant inside the ring. And also he's resetting the count. Oh no, look at this. Spanish announce team table being torn apart by Shant, and now Shant looking to inflict some damage here, perhaps. These guys just can't stay inside the ring, I should say. As now the Spanish announce team table has been taken apart, the main roster covering has been torn off, and now, we're at a 6 count. Tyrant able to reverse it and turn it into what I believe might be a devastating situation for Shant. As now Tyrant, oh my God, no. Tyrant, oh my God. A bloodied Tyrant absolutely laying waste to both the Spanish announce team's table and Shant. And we're at an 8 count, and once again, Tyrant looking to reset the count. The referee might as well not even end up counting, folks. They're just going to reset it. These guys want to go to pinfall or submission here tonight, as now Tyrant is tearing apart the D-League table for a 2nd time tonight. You might as well not set him back up neat. You might as well not even bother. I'd love to see the table budget here in Extreme CAW Wrestling, folks. It must be through the roof. No wonder we're going out of business. We keep having to replace tables, and we can't pay our superstars anymore. As now Shant turns the tables, pun intended, on Tyrant, and has now got Tyrant in a predicament. Are we going to do a table apiece? Oh, wait a second. Shant going inside the ring. Oh, Shant. High-risk maneuver, putting it all on the line! Wow. As now both outside tables have been taken down. 1 table apiece for both Tyrant and Shant. Let's see that one more time, ladies and gentlemen. As there is the diving headbutt from the top rope. Shant putting it all on the line here tonight at Nowhere to Run. And Tyrant going right through. And could this be enough to put him away here tonight, ladies and gentlemen, as Shant back up on the top ropes, goes for a diving headbutt, but it misses once again as Tyrant looking to capitalize here, and here comes a Dominator, and it lands on Shant, and that's going to do it, folks. It's got to do it. 2, and Tyrant, and oh my God. Tyrant clearly frustrated on the inside of the ring, and now taking it out on Shant's forehead with a flurry of punches. Look at this. Tyrant absolutely enraged. Can't believe that Dominator wasn't able to put Shant down. But Shant is just, oh my God, and the punches are continuing. This is an ugly side of, oh my God, the elbows. Oh yeah, and that elbow from Tyrant has just oh my God, blood is pouring from the forehead of Shant. Sorry, folks, if you got kids, maybe now's the time to look away. We are not turning this into black and white. I mean, blood is very much allowed here in Extreme CAW Wrestling, and Tyrant just saw to it that he evened the score there with the blood. That vicious assault to the forehead of Shant, a flurry of punches followed up by some elbows. A very frustrated Tyrant, which is somebody you don't want to be in the ring with, as now it looks like another Dominator is in the future of Shant, and this is going to be the one to put him away. Surely gonna, oh no, but Shant escapes! And now Shant using his flurry of punches and going absolutely crazy on Tyrant, and now Shant going back up for a 3rd diving headbutt. Will it land though? Will it land? It does! And the crowd has been absolutely silenced here in Detroit at Nowhere to Run Night 2, as Shant has just turned the tables on Tyrant and is now looking to go for yet another diving headbutt on Tyrant. this one lands, it's over. Oh my God. Shant has done it again. Bloody head and all. But is still not going for the pinfall. His second in as many. Shant's going for a third diving headbutt. And it lands. It lands. And now it's a pinfall on Tyrant. You're kidding me. 2. Shant has just beat Tyrant. Right in the middle of the ring here. And nowhere to run night 2. Holy moly, I can't believe it. What an upset. What is that? 4, 5 diving headbutts from Shant? Guys, the way this match started, I never would have thought we would have been seeing this, but hey, we just witnessed an absolute, wow, what an absolute brawl we just saw, ladies and gentlemen, between Shant and Tyrant here tonight. Oh my God, I'm speechless, folks. I'm speechless. He was able to kick out of that Dominator from Tyrant and able to escape 2 other Dominators, and you gotta think, if even one more Dominator landed, would that have been a different outcome here tonight? But, ladies and gentlemen, he's done it! Much to the dismay of the Detroit crowd here tonight, Shant has just defeated the fan-favorite Tyrant, and I think it's setting in right now. Look at the bloody face of Shant. It's actually just set into him. He's done it. He's beat Tyrant here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. You gotta give credit where credit is due. Oh, the blood pouring from his forehead, ladies and gentlemen. Shant has defeated Tyrant here tonight. And Tyrant slow to get to his feet. With Shant staring his old best friend down, and look at this. What is going on here? What is going on here? Shant apologizing. Takes a big man to realize when he's wrong. Wow. Is this match enough to mend the bridge between these two? What a matchup we just saw. I'm still shaking. Oh, that's beautiful. Shant apologizing to Tyrant here tonight. Both men absolutely battered and bloody here. No doubt, Tyrant. We saw a different side of Shant here tonight, folks. And he won because of it. He sure did. Couldn't have said it better myself, Tyrant. Oh, look at that, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like the bridge has been mended through some chaos and hostility and an absolute war. It looks like Tyrant and Shant are once again brothers, once again pals, and that is a thing of beauty, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to both of these men on absolute stellar careers here in Extreme CAW Wrestling, and if that is the end of the road for them, what a beautiful career it was, and if it isn't, I wish them well in all of their future endeavors. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a big one coming up next. It's going to be Kimberly Page versus Akira. It's coming up next.
Caught in the middle of your web. and washed away. Your smoke and mirrors won't change what I know. I know your secrets. I know your lies. I see the darkness living inside. There's nowhere to run to, nowhere to hide. 'Cause I know your secrets, I know your lies.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We got a big match ahead of us, folks, and of course, this is a new thing that happened on night one. Of course, we have a new ECW Women's Champion, but first, I want to announce something very important. Tonight, because of what happened on night one, I took it upon myself to reach out to a good old buddy. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome from DCA, D-Wall.
Yeah, I got the call. I am here. Took the flight all the way out, and this is going to be very interesting for a lot of different reasons because there's a lot of backstory to this particular match that a lot of people who may be tuning in now may not know a lot about. So it's going to be interesting to see how this match goes.
You better believe, and I appreciate you taking the call on such short notice, D-Wall. I mean, none of us really expected what we saw on night one just last week, but here we are tonight on night two, a match that wasn't even scheduled a week ago, and right now we have an absolute fantasy booking here tonight. In my own world, this is unbelievable.
Oh, believe me, when I saw it last week, I had no clue she was showing up. Because, for those that don't know, this woman has not been seen since April, since she left VW after Revelations 8, and then she shows up here. Of course, she's had other commitments in one other organization, but I didn't expect her to show up here and confront Kimberly Page, and I definitely didn't expect it to lead to a women's championship match tonight.
Yeah, it's amazing, you know, it's amazing in CAW Wrestling how quickly things can change. I mean, we saw that on night one with Leandrin disappearing. We still have no idea what happened to her there. The light had something to do with it. But then, all of a sudden, Donald Sinclair vacating the title, handing it to Kimberly Page. Obviously, you didn't know anything about this. I didn't know anything about this. But obviously, Akira had plans coming into this that literally nobody knew about.
Yeah, she's been kind of keeping her cards close to the vest as of late. I haven't been able to get in contact. People on my side of things have not been able to get in contact. She is not signed to DCA as of April. She is a free agent pretty much, but she has not been really keeping contact with much of anyone. And so it just is, again, it's shocking to me that she's here. I mean, you can see how things have changed and how she has not kept in contact, because she has not worn that gear in years, and I guess it's whatever she's got left because she hasn't been around. But the fact is, this match has all came down to these three. Well, it was three women that were in a CAW Stars Women's Championship match. And
right, I remember that.
Yeah, we called that match, I believe it was. We called that match with Akira and Kim, and I believe it was Elizabeth Frieza. Yeah, it was Elizabeth Frieza. And Frieza beat both of them, but she did not pin Akira. She pinned Kimberly Page. And to this day, Frieza is still the CAW Stars Women's Champion. And that's where this whole thing with Akira and Kim originally started. but they had not really been in the same vicinity since that match until last week, when she just came out, Akira just came out and said, prove that you are a true women's champion and put the belt on the line against me, because you didn't win it the way you deep down wanted to win that title.
Yeah, and you know what? I think that's exactly what Akira was planning, just to get under the skin of Kimberly Page. Obviously it worked, as later in that evening we saw that brutal assault backstage with that chair. Kimberly Page losing her absolute mind, but maybe that's exactly what Akira wanted. You know this woman better than I do, D-Wall. I mean, the mind game's clearly being played, and now she finds herself on night 2 with a chance at the ECW Women's Championship.
Yeah, that's, I mean, Akira's a master at mind games when she really wants to be, and I think she tugged on the heartstrings of Kimberly Page, basically going, you know, you're better than this. You don't have to take the low road to be the women's champion. You can earn that the right way. And it seemed like Kim had a crisis of conscience at points. Sometimes it seems like she wanted to agree with Akira, but that devil on her shoulder, yelling louder than the angel on the right shoulder, basically saying, no, you won this belt. You don't have anything to prove to her. Just leave, and that's what she did. But obviously it got to her because, like you said, that chair shot later in the night, her just basically screaming about why Akira made her do it, and you got the title shot. You can see there's something going on in Kimberly Page's mind right now. This is not the same. I can look in her eyes right there as she's looking at that belt. This isn't the same arrogant, cocky Kimberly Page that you've known from the start of ECW. This is a completely different woman right now.
Exactly. You took the words right out of my mouth. This is a big match. This is arguably one of the biggest matches we've ever had in Extreme CAW Wrestling Women's Division, and it's about to kick off right now. But you're absolutely right, D-Walt. This is a look that I have never seen from Kimberly Page before. It's a one of just absolute focus, but at the same time, she's angry. There's something there that I don't understand what's happening, but you better believe early on in this match, she's going to take it to Akira just as much as she's going to get it. As this match is kicked off now.
Chain wrestling coming into play right here. Akira's probably going to have the striking edge in this match. Kimberly Page obviously going to have the experience edge, seeing that she has been around much, much longer. Oh! Big stun gun there.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. I'm not playing any favorites tonight. I mean, I've been watching Akira from afar for a very long time. I admire her work. She is one of the, if not one of the best female superstars in the business today. And like you said, for how long her hiatus has been away from the company, you wouldn't think it based on this early momentum in this match. Maybe I spoke too soon.
Yeah, scoop slam right there, sending her. Then there's that, you see, she's slowly getting that cockiness back, but it's still, I mean, this is a woman that last week broke up with her boyfriend. I mean, for good reason. I mean, did you see that ridiculous shirt he was wearing?
Oh my God!
That
I said dimes on the back.
I would never go out with a shirt like that and think that I'm cool.
To a CPV, no less.
No, and then dating a woman like Kimberly Page with a shirt like that, I wouldn't want to be caught anywhere in public with it.
I agree, man. I agree, but unfortunately, this is not. This match isn't about ownership over Eric Samoa. Thank God for that.
I don't think even Akira will want to subject herself to that. There's a cover here, but only a 1 count. But the point I was making though is she broke up with her boyfriend, rightfully so, and that's where the whole conflict started to happen. And then the whole spooky stuff. And this is coming from me, who's seen spooky stuff with Akira for like 9 years. All right, so I know about spooky stuff. Yeah. So this isn't anything new for me. Probably for you, but not for me. And then that happened, and then she's handed the women's title, and then Akira comes out, and Kim's just like, maybe she has a point. Maybe I don't want to win it this way. But then that cockiness came back, and just like, no, I want it. It's mine. You can't have it.
Yeah, she really played on her heartstrings there. You can tell. And like I said, I mean, we're sitting here in the booth right now, and clearly it worked because, thank God she did. I mean, otherwise it would have been a pretty anticlimactic night 1 contest between her and Leandrin. So here we are with
Emerald
second
Explosion.
match, and look at this.
Emerald Explosion right there. Cover here. Oh, that was close.
That was real close.
But again, it's going to take a lot more to put Kimberly Page down, and I think Akira knows that. She's been in the ring with her before. She knows what she's capable of. It's not going to be an easy road here. Oh no. Well,
this
maybe
the spooky stuff you were talking about?
Yeah, this is sort of like the spooky stuff I talked about. The Scorpion Walk leading to the Dragon's Kiss, one of Akira's signature moves. It's again, that's the mind games. The kiss to the forehead, and then just drops her down. This could be it, Mitt.
Oh my God!
No, I thought
it was a quick one.
Yeah, I thought it was it right there, but apparently Kimberly Page still has a little bit more left in the tank here. And again, like I said, it's going to take a lot more to put either woman away. Oh, wait a minute. Is he looking for Dragon's Wrath already?
Ooh.
No. Wait, Kim, what's she looking for here?
Beautiful backbreaker from Kim there into a pin now. Don't think it's going to be enough, but it might be. No.
But it's going to wear Akira down, and that's what she's got to do. She's got to stay on her. She can't get frustrated. Oh, she's looking for another one? Oh, a flapjack.
There it is. There's what you were talking about.
Yeah, a nice flapjack. Excuse me. Kim just showing off. Yeah. Kim has to stop. Yeah, she has to stop with the arrogance. I think that's one of her big disadvantages.
I think you're right, D. Well, after watching her for all these years, look at this. High-risk maneuver. I'll get back to that point in just a second, but we might have something here.
Wow.
Putting it all on the line here on night 2.
And that's what she's got to do. If she's going to win this championship, she's got to give it everything she's got. Like you said, she hasn't been in the ring for a while. She's got to pull out all the stops. You see a replay of this crossbody to the floor right there.
Perfect. Yeah, what I was saying earlier is you're absolutely right, D-Wall. I mean, the cockiness has been sort of her weakness in the past, but at the same time, I mean, she is a 3-time ECW Women's Champion. That's more than any other female superstar in ECW today. I mean, something works, you know?
Yeah, it works, but at the same time, can you really call that third reign deserved? Because
I guess so. She would. I'll tell you
she
that
would.
much.
Yeah, she would. But can she really say that if she beats Akira tonight, clean in the middle, no shenanigans, then yes, she can say definitely. A lot of people can say that that win last week was deserved. But if she doesn't, then what is that going to say about her legacy? To say that she got handed a women's title, and then when she had the chance to defend it, she couldn't get the job done.
That's a very good point, D-Wall. It's spoken like a true professional like yourself. That is a very, very good point. Oh my goodness.
Wow! Again, that's that striking ability of Akira that Kim has got to look out for. The Yukimuras are famously some of the best strikers in the business, maybe one of the best strikers in the business in Akira right here. And Kim ain't going to match that. She's going to have to use her cunning and her intelligence to win this thing.
You're absolutely right. This is tough to beat right now for Kim Page. This is definitely one of the toughest challenges she has faced in ECW and all of CAW Wrestling. That much is for sure right now. Might have something here.
And she might be looking for the Kim kick. Oh no! Oh my God! Well, she got a kick. She got a kick. All right. Wasn't hers. Letting this hooked into it. Oh my God! That was close.
That was close.
That was almost a 3 count. We almost had a new women's champion right there, Mick.
Yeah, that would have been huge. I mean, it's been a historic couple nights. Thank you once again for taking the time to join me here tonight on night 2, D-Wall. It's been an absolute pleasure calling these matches with you both at CAW All-Stars and over the years, and I hope we get to do it again. You can take old Mick out of retirement.
Oh, wow. Nice suplex right there. I'm sure I have There's a little event in Seattle in a few weeks. Might call you up for that.
There you go.
Sounds like a good plan right there. Oh, wait a minute. What's Kim looking for here? Another flat check. She's using her power and she's using her intelligence, and that's what she's got to do because she's not going to match her in the striking department. Oh, wait a minute. All right to the knee. That's one way to slow her down is to take out the legs.
That's exactly what I was going to say. Just trying to slow Akira down at this point. Pop the tires per se.
Yeah, you take out the legs, you take out all the striking, you take out most of Akira's offense. And Kimberly Page has got to realize that. Now just raining in the elbows right in the corner. And this is that aggressiveness that you've been seeing throughout her career here, Mick.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. That brutal aggressiveness. Like sometimes you can see a Kimberly Page that is absolutely cocky and sort of puts herself in harm's way, but other times she's doing some damage that really no regard for the well-being of her opponent in the ring, and we're seeing a little bit of both right here tonight.
She does not want Akira to come in here in her house, in her backyard, and win this belt. Oh my goodness. Float over DDT, and Kim is retreating to the floor, but that I don't think she's safe out there.
I don't think so either.
Oh my goodness. As a great friend of ours once said, protect yourself at all times, meat. Not that last part. Not that last part, but
yeah, I know who you're talking about. The legend himself.
Yeah. We got that show coming up, and I know for a fact you're going to be a part of that, Nick. No question about that.
I wouldn't miss it for the world, buddy.
And now Akira, again, trying to go for the strikes, but Kimberly Page, to her credit, is trying to avoid them as best she can, and she knows if she gets hit even once with one of those strikes, that could be a knockout blow. Oh, here we go. She's doubled over. Oh my God!
What a German suplex.
Fold her in half. And this is not what Kimberly Page wanted right here. Cover.
This could be it.
2, 3. No. Was that 3? No.
Sounded like it.
That was not a 3 though. Kim. Oh wait, Dragon's Wrap miss. Kim kick that. That's it. That is it. We ended. 1, 2, 3. Again.
Oh, man.
Again, just a 2 count, and you can see the look of shock in Kimberly Page's eyes. She thought she had that one right there. And I think the crowd here tonight thought it was over too.
Yeah, the victory so close for Kimberly Page. She could taste it right there. But the match continues.
Slingshots
in so far, and what a maneuver there from Kimberly Page. Wow.
Slingshot suplex, and Kimberly, oh, here we go again. That cockiness. She's got to keep that under control.
And you would think, being on her home turf, she would have the crowd behind her, but it certainly doesn't sound like it here in Detroit, Michigan tonight, D-Wolf.
Well, I think they were behind her in the beginning because they kind of saw what Akira was seeing, that kind of conflictedness in her. But as this match has gone on and they've started to see that old, cocky, arrogant Kim come out, it's kind of turned this crowd against her again, and they remember the Kimberly Page that they all remember.
You're absolutely right. Look at this.
Wow! Moonsault. I don't think I've seen Kim break that out. 2.
That is a rare occurrence from the ECW Women's Champion, but
I think
what better night than nowhere to run?
Yeah, and I think it's also a matter of this is how far Akira has pushed Kim, not just outside of the ring, but in the ring as well. This is the kind of competitor that Akira has always been, and I think a lot of people around this certain area of our universe, if you want to call it that, has seemed to have forgotten exactly what Akira is capable of because she hasn't been in the ring very much this year. think she's only been in the ring this year, maybe almost half a dozen times, if that.
Wow, you wouldn't think it based on what we're seeing right here.
Oh, exactly. Wow, a lot of people can call Akira like a special attraction wrestler. I mean, I can see that, but at the same time, I can also see where people can be like, man, she needs to be wrestling a lot more. And with performances like this, I agree. I might have to talk to her after the show and try and get her back in the fold, but not if she keeps getting kicked like that, man.
You're absolutely right. That was a kick to the gut like I've ever seen, and here it comes. Here comes the Kim Page special.
Yeah.
We saw this on night 1 against Leandrin as well, but oh, look, the referee has eyeballs tonight.
Yeah, he actually knows where the ring. Wait a minute! Oh my goodness!
Forgot about that part.
No, you should have known that Kimberly Page would have had a trick or two up her sleeve here tonight. And now,
this might spell the beginning of the end for Akira. It's going to take. Here we go. She's setting up now.
Yeah, she's setting up for the Kim kick. If she hits it, it's over.
Oh, man.
She got it. Got the Kim
right in the middle of the ring.
With the brass knucks. 1, 2, 3. No, it's not over.
I don't believe it.
Kim can't believe it. Kim can't believe it.
You can clearly see the look of disbelief on Kim Page's face there.
Yeah, I think she thought that this match should have been wrapped up right now. I think she thought it should have been wrapped up after the first Kim kick. I'm pretty sure she thought it was wrapped up after that second one. But Akira is not going to be denied here tonight.
No, clearly. I think the whole arena, I think everybody in this building thought it was over right there, Devo.
Oh, yeah, because they've seen Kimberly Page throughout the years pull tricks like that to win matches. It just didn't work tonight. And there's a knee to the side of the head.
God, look at that. Unbelievable.
Again, this is the kind of aggression Akira will bring when you push her too far. And I think Akira's been pushed because of those brass knucks. She did not want Kimberly Page to pull those kind of shenanigans, even though I'm pretty sure she expected it. She wanted to see a different side of Kimberly Page, and I mean, that's kind of a slippery slope to expect right now. Big insecurity to the back of the head.
Hear that snap from Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Uh-oh, what's she going here? Brainbuster F, no. Came from behind. Oh, look at that. She might. Wow. I think she pulled raked the eyes too when she.
I think I saw that too, D-Wall. I'm glad you noticed that. I was about to call it out.
I don't think the referee saw it. I think the referee just thought that was a simple reverse face buster, but camera crew clearly doing their jobs tonight.
Yep. Desperate times call for desperate measures.
Yeah. And again, that arrogance from Kimberly Page. Seeing that she's got Akira down on the mat here.
Arrogant or not, she's been put here for a reason. I mean, she's got a system in place. It's worked for her in the past, but you're absolutely right about that.
But look at that! For just a split second, I think you saw that conflictedness again, shaking her head. Wait a second,
D-Wall. Oh, I'm not. Come on.
What the hell?
Oh, God.
What the hell?
Oh, God. What is happening here? I'm sorry. I didn't want this to happen. Not while you're here. What the hell is going on?
I have no idea. Oh, my God. Dragon's Wrath.
I don't know about you, D-Wall, but Akira might have just saved Kimberly Page. I don't know what happened there, what was going on. Did you hear that?
I heard something. Like I said, I've been around this speedy shit for a long time. I know what to expect. Wait a minute, Kimberly Page from behind. For a split
taking advantage.
I don't blame her. 1, 2, no. For a split second.
Still on.
For a split second, I thought I saw Kimberly Page just give Akira a look of thanks, even though it was just. She has to be conflicted.
There was something there.
Speaking of something, that Kim kick now. Wait, Dragon's Gate. He's got it locked in. And Kim is in the middle of the ring.
Kim is in the middle of the ring. She's got nowhere to go.
Look at the eyes. That's the look of fear, D-Wall. Oh my God.
Yeah, she is in trouble, and there has been very few people that have been able to get out of this hold, and Kim knows it. She is
This
stuck
crowd
in the
is
middle.
going crazy.
Oh, I can feel it. I can feel it. It's over. It's over.
Oh my God.
We have a new ECW Women's Champion.
You took the words right out of my mouth, D-Wall. Holy moly.
Oh my God. I did not expect this to happen here tonight, but I guess
don't believe this.
I guess we could say that Akira has won another championship.
Yet another championship around her
And
already
this right
very
here-
decorated waist.
Yeah, and I think she's got to. I mean, even though Kimberly Page, she's never going to admit it. She's going to have to give Akira some thanks, because we don't know what Leandrin was thinking coming out here and trying to interject herself, but it cost her in the end, because now Akira is the new ECW Women's Champ. What does this mean, Nick?
I have no clue, D-Wall. I mean, congratulations to her. This is huge. Akira is the new ECW Women's Champion, D-Wall. Unbelievable. Well, my friend, I'm glad you were able to make it here on such short notice. Thank you again for hopping on that plane and getting over here. I hope we have another chance to call some matches in the future, man. Please, I got a seat right next to me in the booth here for the rest of the night, man. You can join me. You do whatever you want. You got VIP service.
No problem, man. Like I said, I got a ticket to Seattle. You know, people. You might hear Mick's voice again, except in a different place, but we'll talk about that.
I love that very much, buddy. Thank you again, D-Wall, and good luck with everything, buddy. We'll talk very soon.
Thank you, guys.
And that was, of course, D-Wall from DCA. Oh my goodness! Eric Samuel's just been blindsided in the back. Maybe coming to talk to Kimberly Page after this match, but here's Cardinal Sin with a referee in tow, and it looks like he's going after the Hardcore Championship now. Oh my God, it is not slowed down at all tonight. Look at this. Look at this. Razor Edge through the table in the back. Referee is there. Is he going to get the pin off? Hardcore Championship on the line too. Cardinal Sin, right near the end of our night, has just been crowned the new ECW Hardcore Champion. Oh man, Eric Samuel has not had a good couple nights. Oh, what is this? Oh my God, look at this. Oh my! Oh my goodness! So it looks like Cardinal Sin has not only taken Eric Samoyed's championship, but he's taken his girlfriend home too. I should say his ex-girlfriend. Oh, sorry, Eric. What a bummer. Kimberly Page not coming out on top tonight. But this guy is down bad. That's too bad. Ladies and gentlemen, coming up next, it's the final chapter of Extreme CAW Wrestling. Coming up next, it's been a great night, but we have arrived, ladies and gentlemen. We have officially arrived at Nowhere to Run, Night 2's main event.
Yeah.
boy always knew I one day had the courage to be king. Yeah, time flew when I grew up. Now I'm ready for the promise that it brings. You only wanted me to screw up, but it's something that you're never gonna see. And everything that you hope for, yeah, it was only in a dream. Yeah, now I go on a roll, and I know that I'm never breaking down. I control all the flow on my soul, put a sword at the stone in the ground. She always said it would be someday, seeing castles in the clouds. One way or another, when I step in the room, everybody better bow. So be careful how you talk to me, 'cause there's only one king, and there's only one crown, and there ain't enough room for us both on the throne. It's about to go down, so you better start running. So you better start running. So you better start running. 'Cause I'm coming right now. 'Cause I'm coming right now. One king, and there's only one crown, and there's only one king, and it's looking like me. So you better start running. So you better start running. Yeah. So you better start running. Come on, come on. So you better start. So you better start. 'Cause there's only one king, and there's only one crown, and there ain't enough room for us both on the throne. It's about to go down. So you better start running. So you better start running. So you better start running. 'Cause I'm coming right now. 'Cause I'm coming right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the final time, I am proud to announce we have arrived at the final chapter of Extreme CAW Wrestling. And as much as it pains me to say, this will be the final match in Extreme CAW Wrestling history, I gotta admit, folks. I, as well as I'm sure many of you, have been waiting for this match for a very, very long time. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the main event of Nowhere to Run. And here he comes now, ladies and gentlemen, the man that defeated Torque Michaels and the rest of the DOA on night one, securing his #1 contendership and his spot in this match. The man who is a pioneer of Extreme CAW Wrestling. He is the first ever Extreme CAW Wrestling champion, and as of night one, secured his spot in this match. Clawed his way after nearly losing the match on numerous occasions. Ladies and gentlemen, you know him, I know him, we all know him. I'm proud to present to you the first entrant of this main event in this triple threat match for the Extreme CAW Wrestling Championship. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Tank. What an absolute journey this man has been on, from having his neck broken by the ECW champion to come here later tonight, ladies and gentlemen. From having his neck broken, being taken out of action for a significant amount of time, making his triumphant return back at Royal Rumble, winning the Royal Rumble, only to have that #1 contendership stripped away from him, from none other than Donald Sinclair and the rest of the DOA. Clawing, fighting, making his way back into the title picture, and as we can see here tonight, Tank, back where he belongs, always finding himself atop of the ECW mountain, and tonight he looks to secure his spot in the final match of Extreme CAW Wrestling, looks to get that championship gold around his waist. But then, there's this man, folks. Who can forget about the man that challenged Brent at the end of Bad Company, challenging him, securing his spot in this match, suggesting that he was the king of Extreme CAW Wrestling. I mean, there's no doubt in my mind, ladies and gentlemen, that Mason Chronic has been the king of listen to that capacity crowd. I'm sure you can't even hear my voice right now. This capacity crowd behind Mason Chronic here tonight in Detroit, ladies and gentlemen. Mason Chronic is a surefire champion, and he has a proven track record to boot. Ladies and gentlemen, he's been in the CAW All-Star scene for years. He is an ex-AWF World Champion. He is a CCWL World Champion. He is a CCL World Heavyweight Champion. He is a CAW of Honor World Heavyweight Champion. Ladies and gentlemen, this man is championship material. There's no doubt in my mind or his mind that he can accomplish that feat in other CAW wrestling organizations. But tonight, Mason Chronic looks to secure yet another championship goal right here in Extreme CAW Wrestling. As originally he was scheduled in this match to go up one-on-one against Brent, but with the addition of Tank, does that really add anything to this Mason Chronic jumble here? I don't think so, Meat. I really don't think so. Mason Chronic is truly one of, if not the scariest competitors to ever step inside a CAW wrestling ring. And tonight, in the main event of Nowhere to Run, he looks to prove just that to the Detroit crowd and the rest of the world that's watching here in this very moment. The stakes couldn't be any higher for this man right here, ladies and gentlemen. But here comes the ECW champion. He's a two-time ECW champion, was only recently crowned the new ECW champion in that match against Torque Michaels on episode 20, ladies and gentlemen. Much thanks to the help of both Tank and Mason Chronic. And here he comes, ladies and gentlemen. It is the ECW champion and final entrant in this main event. The final entrance in ECW history, and who better to give it to than Brent? To the king indeed, ladies and gentlemen. This man is the pinnacle of Extreme CAW Wrestling as it stands right now. And over the past 10, 15 years, this man has been Extreme CAW Wrestling. This man has been the king of Extreme CAW Wrestling. He has always found himself atop of the ECW mountain. And just like Tank has always found himself in the main event picture. But tonight, Brent goes up against two of the most formidable superstars to ever grace a CAW wrestling ring. He goes up against his longtime rival Tank and his newfound rival, a man that can match him in strength, a man that can match him in intensity, a man that can match him in brutality, perhaps surpass him in that in Mason Chronic. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of Nowhere to Run, and this has got a big fight feel, ladies and gentlemen. I have goosebumps here in the commentary booth as three of the largest, most biggest deals in CAW wrestling are now standing in the ECW ring as we lower the Hell in a Cell to begin this main event. Ladies and gentlemen, I've said it so many times tonight. I'd like to take this opportunity very quickly before this chaos begins. Thank you, thank you, thank you for tuning in tonight and forever. This is the main event and final match of Extreme CAW Wrestling. Let's get it on. These three individuals staring each other down, sizing each other up. They already know how brutal of a match a Hell in a Cell match can be in Mason Chronic, much to his style and Brent's dismay, kicking the match off in the way he knows best, and that is utter brutality. Mason Chronic immediately on the outside, look at that, raking Brent's face right up against the fence. There's a reason they call this man the murderer, folks. He's just at home here in this Hell in a Cell. As now Brent fighting back on the outside as Tank standing on the inside of the ring, perhaps just smartly awaiting the arrival of one of these opponents. He's not going to get involved too heavily early on in this match. Trying to hold on to his stamina as Mason Chronic tossed to the ground. As now Brent gets back into the ring and face to face with the man he main evented Bad Company with. Who would have thought that these two would have met again in an ECW ring, folks? We remember that main event at Bad Company, and here they go again, once more, one more time, one last time. It's Brent versus Tank, ladies and gentlemen. One of the oldest rivalries in Extreme CAW Wrestling history, and it's happening here in the main event of Nowhere to Run, as now Mason Chronic enters back into the ring, and Tank looks at him, and look at this, ladies and gentlemen, and now Mason Chronic and Tank are going at it. Oh boy, what a match this is going to be. The goosebumps haven't let off, folks. I don't know about you, but strap in, folks. This is going to be nasty. I don't know how any of these men are going to be put down for a 3 count here tonight, but you better believe it's going to take a lot of brutality to get there. That's going to be the key word in this matchup, folks, brutality. Some knees to the chest, and look at that, a fall-away slam from Brent, and now here comes Mason Chronic, but no, Brent able to reverse it into a clothesline of his own. Capacity crowd behind all three of these men. I don't know if there's a clear favorite from the crowd here to win. I just think people are happy to be witnessing this match of legendary stature. And there, look at this, more knees, but this time a fall-away slam to Mason Chronic. Now Brent looking great, the ECW champion looking great early on in this matchup. If he dies, he dies. The saying from Mason Chronic, I mean, over the years, ladies and gentlemen, we have seen, oh my God, we have seen so much damage inflicted from Chronic over the years, both inside Extreme CAW Wrestling and out. But I mean, if that saying doesn't speak for itself, folks, I don't know what does. All three of these men willing to do anything to get that championship gold around their waist. And Mason Chronic is definitely no exception. As now we got a brainbuster into a pin here. 1, 2, no, not even a 2 count. And Brent on the outside of the ring getting back in, and look at this, Mason Chronic with a beautiful spine buster to Tank, and look at this, fireman's carry, and now Chronic in complete control of this main event match. Brent clawing his way back in, and look at this, Tiger Bomb suplex perhaps, no? Oh, and it turns it into a pile driver as Mason Chronic is down, and now Tank in the corner saying, come get some meat. Here we go, and here comes a clothesline to the ECW champion. Look at this, misses, back body drop onto Brent, and Tank now fired up, looking to regain control in this match, follows it up with a spine buster, and Tank feeding off the energy from this capacity crowd here in Detroit. Nobody is in their seats, folks, and look at this. The signature Gorilla Press Slam goes to the ECW champion, and Tank is feeling it here in this championship matchup. As now Chronic goes for the clothesline there, but Tank just ducking out of the way. Oh, and there's a liver shot. A beautiful liver shot, just knocking the wind right out of Tank. And look at this, ladies and gentlemen, some double team maneuvers. Never thought we'd see this, and turning it into a DDT, and immediately the double team is squandered as Brent turning his back on Chronic, but no, not paying off for the ECW champion there. Now leaves Chronic and Tank in the ring to fight for themselves in this Hell in a Cell matchup. Big fight feel here, ladies and gentlemen. I can't say it enough times. Look at this, another back body drop, this time to the murderer, Mason Chronic. Hail to the King, ladies and gentlemen. So fitting. Brent coming out to the music. Hail to the King by Avenged Sevenfold here tonight. But who will be the king of Extreme CAW Wrestling walking out of here tonight? Will Brent be able to defend his rightful throne here tonight against two of the most dangerous men in CAW Wrestling? And there's a spear, and he might have just done it here with a spear. A blindside spear on Tank 2, and oh man! That was close, ladies and gentlemen. Brent nearly stealing one away very quickly in this contest with Mason Chronic on the outside of the ring. Brent almost able to capitalize there, and now look at this. Tank on the shoulders of Brent, some headbutts, and a kick to the back of Tank, sending him crashing down to the mat, and no! Behind comes Mason Chronic with a power slam to Brent, and now looking for a big move on the ECW champion here. Tank now on the outside of the ring, and Mason Chronic looking to capitalize now with perhaps a Weapon X, but no, Brent deciding, no, not to now, not tonight, not right now, meat, as he slams Mason Chronic's skull down to the mat and knocking Tank right back out where he came from. The current king of Extreme CAW Wrestling is in the ring, standing alone and in control of this Hell in a Cell matchup. And look at this, Tank getting his face scrubbed along that brutal chain link fence of the Hell in a Cell. Now all three superstars on the outside. Tank trying to get away from Brent here, but unable to do so as Brent chasing his old rivalry around the ring and slamming his head down into those steel steps. And look at this, Tank coming face to face with Mason Chronic, taking a knee to the gut. Oh no, Tank is in no man's land, getting caught between a rock and a hard place, quite literally, and getting tossed back in between these two, but finally able to get away and toss Brent back into the ring. As now Chronic coming in behind Tank, but maybe perhaps biding his time here. And look at this, we might have it, yes we do, a tag team, look, a truce, as now Tank using Mason Chronic's skull to jam it into the chest. Oh, wait a second, jam it into the chest of Brent, but immediately Mason Chronic goes for the crossface. The crossface that we've seen, this brutal crossface that we've seen. We could have a tap here. We could have a tap. No! Tank able to narrowly escape, and there's a clothesline to the murderer, to Mason Chronic, and now Brent back into the ring. Holy moly, ladies and gentlemen, it's hard to keep track, and there's only 3 competitors in this matchup. This crowd is going absolute bonkers, ladies and gentlemen. This is huge. The stipulations couldn't be any higher, and all 3 of these men are completely 100% aware of it. Oh, and now, look at this. Corner to corner. Oh, and there's a clothesline now. Corner to corner goes Mason Chronic. And stomping a mud hole in the ECW champion in the middle of the ring as Tank, the new #1 contender, looks on. Oh, look at this, some chirping from the sidelines. Tank trying to get Mason Chronic's attention, and now he's going for another crossface, but Tank maybe not realizing. Tank right behind him, and Mason Chronic taking exception to that, throwing Tank like he's a 5'11", but no, Tank is almost 7 foot, and being tossed around the ring like a ragdoll. We got almost a 3 count there on the ECW champion, effectively almost crowning Mason Chronic as the ECW champion. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Tank watching on the outside once more, perhaps thinking twice before he steps back into the ring against Mason Chronic. Oh, and there's a low blow from Brent. Of course, this is a no disqualification, false count anywhere, whatever you want to call it, ladies and gentlemen. And now Brent taking it to Tank, and look at this. Look at this. Tank busted open. Tank busted open, exploder suplex onto Tank, tossing him over the ropes. The amount of power that both Mason Chronic and Brent possess is otherworldly. But as we can see, as I just saw, Tank busted open quite easily, you might add. We saw him busted open on night 1, so perhaps some old scars being opened right back up for Tank. Not having too much time to heal since night 1's cage match and very easily busted open here tonight in this main event of night 2. And now look at this. Brent back in control as both competitors lay on the ground, both inside and outside the ring. But then, now, Brent going to the outside, electing to go after Mason Chronic, realizing he might not have a shot inside the ring with Tank, so looking to inflict some damage here on Mason Chronic on the outside of the ring. And now look at this, a spear through the wall of the Hell in a Cell. Holy moly! Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Mason Chronic taking the spear, and the cage unable to hold the weight of these two as Mason Chronic just goes right through and now are fighting on the outside of the Hell in a Cell, and that could only spell even more danger for both of these competitors. Tank still laying on the inside of the ECW ring, but now Brent and Chronic on the outside of the Hell in a Cell thanks to that spear through the Hell in a Cell wall. Unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen, and look at this. Nowhere to run, quite literally. Couldn't apply more to this main event. Now Chronic and Brent battling it out on the outside of the cell. Tank slow to get to his feet, now realizing where these two guys have ended up. And now, look at this, Chronic slamming Brent's face into that chain link on the outside of the Hell in a Cell, doing this, and trying to inflict as much damage as possible right outside the barricade here. Tank watching on, and look at that, just slamming Brent up against the cage. Tank now back to his feet and watching on from the inside of the cell, now realizing exactly what's happening. And look at this now. Chronic and Brent, no strangers to each other. They've been at each other's throats since Chronic appeared at Bad Company. And look at this, on the rampway, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. Unbelievable. On that metal rampway that we've seen so many competitors come down, both for night 1 and night 2 here in Detroit, ladies and gentlemen. There's an eye rake, and that is broken skin on Mason Chronic, busting him open, and that might have just made Chronic even more angry as Brent saying, I'm getting out of here. But is he though? As now he realizes that he's once again between a rock and a hard place as Chronic is at the ramp and Tank is on the inside of the cage. Where are you gonna go, Meat? Where are you gonna go? Who do you want more? Take your chances, buddy. And no! Look at this! Brent is now climbing the Hell in a Cell, looking to get the hell out of Dodge, and I don't know if that's a good decision, but now Chronic looking up and deciding, oh, fuck it, I'm gonna go up. I'm sorry for my language, folks, but what are you gonna do? Are you gonna cancel me? This show's over after this. Suck it, Meat. Here we go. Holy moly, ladies and gentlemen, if you got kids, look away now, because things are about to get very interesting, as now Chronic and Brent are on the top of the Hell in a Cell that towers over the ECW ring, and oh my god, Chronic just belly-to-belly suplexing Brent nearly off the top of the cell. This is getting scary, folks. We can see 1, 2 careers end here tonight. This is spooky, folks. This is spooky. Oh, there's a spear from Brent. He can go for the spear on the top of the cell, but the referee is not up there to count, but perhaps he can count from the inside of the ring. I don't know how this works, folks. I really don't. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, we got a powerbomb. And he picks him up again. And Chronic getting powerbombed again. Oh my god. And a third powerbomb. And you gotta think, how much can... It's only a chain link fence up there, folks. And now, as Tank watches on, Brent looking to go for a jackhammer on the top of the cell. Oh my god, ladies and gentlemen, but no! Chronic able to escape, and now, oh my god! Jesus Christ, I can't watch. I can't watch this, ladies and gentlemen. I can't watch. Now, Chronic, no, with a pile driver! A sit-down pile driver on the top of the cell to Brent, and this is getting dangerous, folks. I don't know. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? No, Chronic, no! I'm at a loss
folks. I might have lost for words. No, if there's one replay we don't need to... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. We got to get some help down here immediately. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Chronic now climbing down the side of the cell. Has set his sights on Tank, perhaps, but Brent laying motionless. I mean, if there's any help to that fall that Brent just took, at least the tables were there to sort of pad the fall, but I don't know how much that's worth, as now we got Chronic and Tank in the ring, face to face with each other, both faces busted wide open. And here we go, folks. Here we go. It's Chronic versus Tank. Brent officially taken out of commission, and either one of these men could be crowned the ECW champion right here, right now. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be Chronic? Is it going to be Tank? Because realistically, I think Brent has just been taken out of the equation. I really do. Oh my God. Oh my God, folks. I'm sorry. Oh, and there's a punch to the side of the head. Chronic to Tank. Look at this. Look at this. Chronic able to reverse it into a beautiful suplex there, sending Tank right down to the mat. Chronic is fired back up, not even flinching after literally powerbombing somebody off a Hell in a Cell. I'm like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh my God, and Chronic continuing the assault on Tank. Tank seemingly having no chance here against the murderer Chronic. And look at this. Look at this. Just taking boots to the chest, and Chronic flipping Tank off. Taking no prisoners, quite literally here tonight. Mason Chronic is here for the ECW Championship, and Brent laying motionless. We gotta get some help down here, folks. I know we're in the middle of a match, but have some human decency. This is unreasonable. Absolutely unreasonable. And look at this. Oh, Tank flipping Chronic back into the ring, saying, get back in here, meat. And look at this. Taunting for Chronic very quickly back to his feet in the cell now. Oh boy, I am sweating through my t-shirt here, folks. I can't believe what we've just witnessed in this matchup. I don't know how this is going to end, but based on what I've seen, it will not be good. Oh my God, these guys are putting it all on the line as Tank throwing, clotheslining Mason Chronic into that side of the cage. Brent still has not moved. Spanish announce team perhaps could check on him. I don't know. I know you're commentating down there, but maybe just check if the guy next to you laying before you is alive. Check for a pulse. Jeez. Oh, and look at that move from Tank. There's a reason I have elected to stay back here backstage for the past while, folks, is so I'm not subjected to stuff like that. I don't want to be out there. It's dangerous. And now look at this. Tank, just tossing Mason Chronic into the corner turnbuckle like an absolute ragdoll, taking no prisoners here in the ring, and sticking it to Mason Chronic. Down goes Mason Chronic, and we got a pin inside the ring. Could we see a new champion here with Tank? No! 2 count. Mason Chronic kicking out with milliseconds to go on the count now. Bloodied, bruised, and battered, all 3 of these superstars, some more than others, and now look at this. Mason Chronic getting tossed into the ropes as Tank continues the assault here inside the ring. Brent, the ECW champion, still on the outside. And just like that, folks, just no care in the world. Tossing Mason Chronic into the ropes, and now Tank looking to finish things off here perhaps with a Mach 5, and that's exactly what he's going to go for, ladies and gentlemen. Tank hitting the Mach 5 in the ring, going for the pin, and we could have a new ECW champion. 2, 3, oh my God! Tank, the crowd stunned, and Tank looking to do it one more time, going up for yet another Mach 5, but this time, Chronic looking to fight out of it, as now Chronic able to escape into a spinebuster, sit down spinebuster, we got a count, we might have a new champion right here, oh my goodness.
Wow, I don't believe this, ladies and gentlemen. And now Chronic looking perhaps for a Weapon X on Tank, and that's exactly what he's looking for. Ladies and gentlemen, this could finish it, but no! Tank able to flip him over his back. That Weapon X might have finished it. Look at this, Chronic back to his feet, and more blood on the face of the murderer. And now he is absolutely unhinged. He is rabid. Oh, and look at this, we got some movement. Brent, showing signs of life, as now Tank being tossed to the outside. Chronic absolutely enraged. Slamming Tank into the cage. Look at that crimson mask that Mason Chronic is wearing. Possibly unable to see through the blood. But Mason Chronic has been here before, folks. Mason Chronic has absolutely been a part of big-time matches where he's been battered, he's been bruised, he's been bloody. All of the B words you want to throw out there, Mason Chronic's been a part of it. This is just another day at the office for him here. Oh, and look at this. Tank just getting tossed left, right, and center, outside the ring, inside the ring, and Chronic, what are you doing? What are you doing, Chronic? As Brent, very slow, but somehow moving. Mason Chronic has just powerbombed Tank through another portion of the Hell in a Cell. And now, Mason Chronic finds himself back on the outside of the Hell in a Cell. Two portions of the cell have been taken out now, thanks to these three individuals here in this main event match of night 2. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been an absolute treat. I can't believe what we've witnessed here tonight. This has been one of the most brutal matches, if not the most brutal match I have ever witnessed in CAW Wrestling history. And look at this battle here. Tank and Chronic been going at it for the last 10 minutes. Seemingly no end and no give. The will on these two is absolutely unbreakable. And look, they're realizing that perhaps there's no beating each other here. What are we going to do? Oh my God. Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, almost in sync. Tank and Mason Chronic coming to an agreement that maybe there's only one way to finish this. And once again, that's to climb to the top of the cell. But now they're battling halfway up, slamming each other's heads off the cell. They're hanging precariously. This is already 10 to 12 feet over that brutal ground. Very little padding down there, folks, and this is dangerous in itself, let alone going to the top of the cell. And look at this. And there goes Chronic. Down he goes, as now Tank climbing to the top of the Hell in a Cell, finishing what he started. And look at that. At level with the Titantron, ladies and gentlemen. It doesn't do it justice here on TV, but this is so dangerously high from atop the ring. Oh my God. He's back, ladies and gentlemen. He's back, and Tank doesn't even know it yet. The ECW champion somehow back to his feet and hitting a spear on Tank atop the Hell in a Cell. How the hell is Brent back on his feet? I don't believe this. I absolutely don't believe this, ladies and gentlemen. As now Brent and Tank, tale as old as time in Extreme CAW Wrestling, one of the longest serving rivalries we've ever seen here in Extreme CAW Wrestling. Brent breaking Tank's neck back in 2008, ladies and gentlemen, at Armageddon. 2008, folks. That's as long as it gets. And now look at this. Look at this. Tank looking for some redemption here. And there's the slam. And he sends Brent right through the top of the Hell in a Cell. Oh my God. That is the second time Brent has been put off of the Hell in a Cell from the top. But this time at least he had a mat to land on. But I don't think that's much solace, ladies and gentlemen. As now Tank looking to finish things off here tonight. And nowhere to run as he has a Mach 5. We might have a new champion. 2, 3. Oh, Chronic's able to break it up. Where the hell did he come from? And now Chronic in the ring. And here comes a Weapon X. A Weapon X after Brent just took a Mach 5. And a Weapon X lands on Tank. And we could have a new ECW champion right here. Oh, but Brent senses the danger and he's able to break it up. Oh God, ladies and gentlemen, what is happening right now? And now, a jackhammer for the ECW champion, and we got a pin inside the ring. 1, 2, Brent is about to retain! I don't believe it. I don't believe this. And now Brent looking for a jackhammer to finish off Tank, but no! Tank able to kick out of it, and he turns it into another 1-5 on Brent. Tank going for the pin. Do it, Tank! Do it, Tank! We got a new ECW champion! I gotta simmer down before I have a freaking heart attack. Ladies and gentlemen, Tank is just realizing this. The first ever ECW champion has been crowned the king one more time. Listen to this crowd. This is the loudest I have ever heard an audience get, ladies and gentlemen. I'm getting emotional. I'm getting cracked up over here. The first ever Extreme CAW Wrestling champion has clawed his way back to the top of the ECW mountain. He's done it. Tank is back, and Tank is the new ECW champion and king of Extreme CAW Wrestling. Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. Tank has done it. This is the end of night 2 of Extreme CAW Wrestling, and Tank has found himself atop the ECW mountain one more. Oh my God, lady, no, Eamon, not now, not now. Oh my God, no, don't ruin this moment. Don't ruin this moment. Oh, son of a bitch. What does he mean, number 11? Oh no, not now. Not now. Eamon, no. We gotta get some help down here. Oh, this moment's been ruined. It's been squandered by the leader of the light. Oh, thank God! Thank God! Thank God we saw this man come out at the end of night 1, and he said that he would stop Eamon, he would stop at nothing to stop Eamon from doing whatever he wants to do. Oh, but look behind you, Jamal. Oh no. Oh no. God damn it. God damn it. Ladies and gentlemen, the light is here, and they are absolutely squandering this magical moment at the end of our CPV. And here comes Poet over the barricade, and here comes JWG. The light is just infesting the ring right now as Colossus is absolutely blindsided Jamal Bedlam and is throwing him down the ramp now. God damn it. This is not how I wanted this to end, folks. I'm sorry, this is not how I wanted this to end. Tank slow to get back to his feet. He just fought an amazing matchup, won the ECW championship, and now it's going to be ruined by these idiots. God damn it, he is completely outnumbered like a pack of hyenas. As now look at this, Jamal Bedlam, who tried to come to the aid of Tank, has just been choke slammed down onto the ramp by Colossus, the 4th member of the Light. And God damn it, he's outnumbered. He's absolutely outnumbered. Oh, wait! No, he's not! No, he's not! As Mason Chronic and Brent have just stepped back into the ring, and now we got a fight, ladies and gentlemen! We got a fight inside the ring! As now 3 members of the Light and Brent, Mason Chronic, and Tank are now going at it, trying to protect ECW, trying to protect CAW Wrestling. This is what it's all about, folks. Oh no! Oh no! Are you kidding me? Has this been a part of the plan the whole time? This is why Metaphor and Hale have been kidnapped, and what the hell is this, ladies and gentlemen? Here comes the Ministry of Blood. Here comes some backup. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta... Wait a second! There's the new ECW Tag Team Champions! The Misfits are here! Here come the Cavalry! evening the odds once more as the Light, with the two newest members in Hale and Metaphor, trying to come down to the ring, but the Misfits saying, me, not tonight. We're coming down to help. This has broken out into an absolute chaotic brawl, folks. Holy moly. The odds have been even once more, and look at this. Eamon, turn around, buddy. You got a spear. Brett laying a spear down onto the D-League champion, Eamon. Oh, no, wait. And now Torque Michaels looking for some more backup. Now the DOA coming to help the Light. Are you kidding? Wait. Wait a second. Oh, my God. We got Chaos backstage, too. That's Tyrant taking on Mastodon and Shad taking on Scott Slick backstage. The DOA looking to help out the Light, looking to help them out down in the ring, even the odds a little bit, but it looks like the rest of ECW and CAW Wrestling had a plan. As now Scott Slick has been busted open backstage, and look at this, Tyrant with Mastodon making sure that none of these members of the DOA make it down to ringside. And now Torque Michaels, oh boy, turn around. You might recognize him, the man you kidnapped and held prisoner for years, for months. And it's payback time, you bitch. It's payback time, Torque, as Chad has just blindsided Torque Michaels, but now, down at ringside, we got something to deal with as Jamal Bedlam slow to get to his feet, and Colossus gonna go for another cross. Oh no! Jamal fighting back, and now a savage cyclone on Colossus, taking him out of action, and out he goes as Jamal Bedlam has just turned the tables, and look at this, a double triple fate at the top of the ramp. The Misfits taking it to Metaphor and Hale. Holy moly! I thought it was all over, ladies and gentlemen, but it's not even close, as ECW and the good guys of CAW Wrestling, I would say, are taking it to the members of the Light. I can't breathe, folks. Backstage we got Tyrant. Oh my God, look at this. Mastodon. You ever ridden in a limo before? Because you're about to meet. Oh, and there's a body slam onto the top roof of the limousine backstage. And look at this shit going to town on his ex-member, a guy he never saw eye to eye with in the DOA. And finally, it's payback time against none other than Scott Slick and the rest of the DOA. Ladies and gentlemen, this is absolutely unbelievable. This is unhinged. I don't know what's going on, but I like it. As now Chad gets some revenge on the leader of the DOA, not allowing Torque to get the forklift. Go Shad down onto Scott Slick. This is unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen. There goes the ECW D-League champion, Eamon, getting tossed out of the ring like a rag doll. And there goes JWG being tossed back out of the ring like a rag doll. Oh no, but Bullet catching Mason Chronic in the face, but it doesn't matter. The new ECW champion tank cross out too. And now backstage, Chad looking to inflict some damage. Oh my God! Into that electrical box. And Chad, just as surprised as we are. I don't freaking believe what I'm seeing here, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, this capacity crowd is going absolutely bonkers. And so am I. Chad walking away from Torque Michaels, the man that held him prisoner. Tyrant slamming a door into Mastodon. Jamal Bedlam going absolute crazy. And the three most powerful men in Extreme CAW Wrestling history standing tall right here in the ring. Ladies and gentlemen, you can hear the ECW chants ringing out. What an incredible turn of events. Ladies and gentlemen, this is ECW. This is CAW Wrestling. You can't take this away from us. This is beautiful. This is CAW Wrestling. This is Extreme CAW Wrestling. Thank you for everything. Thank you for joining me here on this monumental night. Ladies and gentlemen, for the very final time, this has been Mick McMichaels, and I'd like to thank you all for joining us through this epic journey we've called ECW. You take care of yourselves. Good night,